To be loved or feared?
It's a good question. It's nice to be both, but it's very difficult. But if I had my choice, I would rather be feared. But the trick is not to be hated. It's fear that keeps them loyal to me. Fear lasts longer than love, longer than love, longer than love.
Is it better to be loved or feared?
It's a good question. It's nice to be both, but it's very difficult. But if I had my choice, I would rather be feared. But the trick is not to be hated. It's fear that keeps them loyal to me. Fear lasts longer than love, longer than love, longer than love.
give us the information, we can run circles around anybody on this planet.
Right.
But they
and so there's a demographic who's going to tell you there's a concerted effort to slow down, if not completely prevent, the black man from gaining that sort of traction. You know what I'm saying? To I mean, could you even imagine America and the white man makes 52K on average and the black man makes 62K? I can't see them allowing this to happen. So, I mean, I guess my next question would be, are we going to do this in America?
But see, that's the whole thing, bro. It's how can I put it? It's bigger than America now. You know what I'm saying? The cyber world, that box has been exploded. It's not about where you are, you know, because you can sit down in front of this computer and reach out to the whole planet.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have a sound idea, if you have a quality product, if you have a decent price, if you have a strong business plan, then you can make moves and nobody can stop you. The shackles are right here because we tell ourselves, oh, the white man ain't gonna let us make more money. There's no more, the fence. It's like I saw this experiment they did one time where they had, well, I heard about it, I didn't see it, but they had a big aquarium, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they put a glass divider in between the two sides of the aquarium. And on one side of the aquarium, they put piranhas. And on the other side, they put like goldfish or guppies or whatever piranha eat, you know? And when the piranhas see these guppies or whatever, of course, blam, they're trying to come at them, but bam, they're against the wall.
Right.
So after so much time, they realize it's a wall there, it's a barrier, we can't get to them. So they stop trying. Then the folks doing the experiment removed the barrier. And guess what? They still didn't go to the other side of that aquarium because they had conditioned to fail.
Right, yeah.
So that conditioning overrode their natural instincts to feed.
I get that. I get that. I'm not gonna lie, I get that. And I definitely am not one of those people who will say on an individual basis, you can't get it. You can get to the bag. If you got a plan and you see it through, you can get to the bag. But we talking about on a mass scale, because you got to know something else that I'm starting to realize. If we do it over here, it's gonna happen in the UK. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna the black people everywhere is gonna be like, all right, well, us too then.
That's how these other folks doing it. You know what I'm saying? If it worked for one, it can work for others.
I would hope so, man. I mean, like I say, it's not that I would never talk down on the idea. And it ain't like I don't think we can do it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I feel like at this point, we're basically saying then, like you just said, the barrier don't exist. I'm wondering how many people would be willing to accept that idea, that the barrier doesn't exist.
What is the barrier? Look at what we're doing right here. You and me right now, we're sitting here having a whole conversation, looking at each other's faces in two totally different locations,
right?
Discussing our ideas, thoughts, and opinions with no barrier.
Right.
And we can be chopping up numbers, we can be whatever. The barrier is gone, bro. The barrier is right here. You know, and I think that and some folks might not like to hear this, but I think that Black folks have gotten comfortable and complacent with playing the victim.
What up, everybody? This Shanika boyfriend. Don't expect to see her Thursday because I'm on bullshit. But y'all can tap in with your boy podcast. He'll be up here in a minute. I got this nigga washing my drawers right now. Get him clean, nigga. He'll be up here in a minute. Hold on.
Hit that like button, and hit that subscribe button, and hit that bell, and leave a comment to trigger YouTube's algorithm.
My mic sounds nice. Check one. Check two. What's good, y'all? It's your boy Beans, aka Lil Podcast. Back up in this thing, another AM, and I shouldn't even say what I'm about to say because it's probably unnecessary to say it. But the way my mind is set up, I always think people are judging me a certain kind of way. So yesterday, I was kicking it with Sharon for a minute. And when the show was over, we was hanging out in the back chat for a minute. Me, him, and World Class. And he mentioned that he got some business going on right now in the quote unquote real world. And so because of that, he ain't doing the daytime show right now that he usually do. And I was like, okay, so that first thing I thought was I seen a couple of people live yesterday that I usually don't remember seeing live in the daytime. And I ended up going live in the daytime. And then now here I am again today going live in the daytime. And I just had the thought, like, I hope don't nobody think I'm trying to replace Sharon. Like, see, but look, this is why I said I probably don't necessarily have to explain it. I have anxiety. Like, I don't know what more evidence I could present to my family for them to just accept what the fuck is going on with me. Like, I have no more, like, if you just look at the evidence shows you, yes, this nigga is an anxiety sufferer. This nigga is a depression sufferer. This nigga suffers from post-traumatic stress. Absolutely. It's not even a question. Nobody would want to live and feel and think and breathe the things that this man breathes. Nobody would do that to themselves on purpose. Right? But that's why I'm sitting here thinking like, damn, motherfuckers gonna think I'm trying to go live because Sharon ain't live. I wouldn't have even fucking known that Sharon wasn't going live in the daytime right now if he hadn't have said it. Because I don't be paying attention to other people's shit like that. I don't, man. Like, I'm not, and I don't be trying to be arrogant when I say that. Now, I'm not gonna speak for Sharon, right? Even though I could, what are you gonna do? Beat my ass? But but when we was talking in the back, even yesterday when we was talking in the back chat, him and I, well, let me not speak for him because I don't want to start no shit for him. But man, fuck that. We both agree that we can't really watch people like that. Like, not when they like this. When they up on the platform by themselves, not so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. So and then think about it. The panels usually be some of the same ass people. So I don't be wanting to see these same ass drunk motherfuckers all the goddamn time who can't think 4 foot in front of their face. So I don't be halfway knowing what's going on all the time. Right? So if anybody is thinking that, oh, this nigga trying to just kiss my ass, nigga. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Except for the fact that the other day, I didn't get up until almost 6 o'clock p.m. Sunday. So I was up all night, and I was supposed to did that show Sunday at 4 p.m. Didn't get up until 6. So I ended up doing the show yesterday in the a.m. Somehow last night, I ended up tired. I don't know what happened, but last night I was tired. Sharon was like, man, I'm finna get ready to go lay down. I'm like, bro, me too. Like I did that show early, then I went and laid down and went to sleep. Woke up, jumped on a couple of panels, and then after me and him got through rocking, I was tired too, bro. I got off that back chat with him. I laid down, bro. I was already laying down, actually. But I laid down and went to sleep. Boom, here I go roll over. It's like 7-something in the morning. I couldn't believe it. Well, I hate using that M word, but it's 7-something in the AM. Now I'm woke. I usually probably jump on the TV, jump on the computer, get some stuff done. I got some shorts I'm working on. If I can work on them right now while we doing this reaction, I will. But yeah, man, like I just don't want nobody to think that, bro. I'm doing what I got to do for me. I'm doing things on my time, when my body and my clock, says it's time to get things done, man. Like I ain't really trying to compete with nobody else at this point. It is what it is. It's a popularity contest, and I ain't trying to be popular. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't trying to be popular. Do I want to be popular? Yes. I ain't trying to be, though. Fuck that. So, couple of things, man. One of them, I don't know if I want to show the clip. It almost might not even be worth it. But was we in the back chat or was we on the live? I don't know. But World Class said that somebody had hit him up and told him that Fatty had just kicked Freezy off his show. So we like, damn, really? What's going on with that? I went and watched it. Matter of fact, let me not say that, because I didn't watch the whole thing. I went and scrolled till I seen Freezy get dropped down, and then I went like 60 to 90 seconds before that and watched what happened. And I could kind of understand. This isn't a justification, but I can comprehend. I can understand why it transpired the way that it did. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times, some things be misunderstanding, but then some things just be ego. Remember I talked about ego yesterday? Some things just be ego, right? Because Fatty kicked Freezy down for saying that he was, so I think Freezy he said that when Fatty played that clip, that clip of, all the guys going, right? When he felt like he checkmated him on something that was being said, Freezy called that goofy. So then when Freezy was like, come on, Fatty, man, believe me, playing around or whatever. And Fatty like, so are you being goofy right now? And he like, yeah, this is the Fatty show, nigga, right? Like insinuating that this is the place to be goofy at. Fatty, I don't want to say he was pretending like he took that personally, but I do kind of feel like that. I am thinking that. That it was pretentious for you to do that, to act like you were so offended by him saying that your show was goofy. Because you literally had just did some goofy shit. Playing that clip in that moment like that was goofy. It was. Right? So you just did some goofy shit and then you get mad because a nigga is suggesting that the show is goofy? I don't know. But at the same time, I could understand why Fatty reacted the way that he reacted. Why? Because he was already kind of frustrated with the conversation because there was some communication breakdowns that was happening. And when that happens, you already frustrated. So, you know, any little thing can tip the scale one way or the other. You know what I mean? So it wasn't going to take a whole lot to kind of push Fatty to the, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, what you trying to, ooh, you know what I'm saying? And then just pulling the trigger on him. And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the context around shit matters. I could have went right to the moment where he dropped him down and I wouldn't have understood. But because I watched the 1.5 minute exchange prior to him kicking him down, I understood. And you might be thinking just 1.5 minutes. Yeah, I've been around this podcast shit long enough that 1.5 minutes is probably enough for me to understand why something went the way it did. I don't have to know everything that was said, only why it went the way it, I see exactly why that went the way it did. Right? So, you know, that's messed up, man, because although I'll be honest, I don't think Freezy, I don't think Freezy is a good debater, right? But let me explain why I'm saying I don't think Freezy is a good debater. I think the way Freezy communicates is what impedes him from being a good debater. It's not this. It's this. Right? Up here, he got it. But it's the way that he communicates. It's very choppy. You know, it's a lot of stuttering. You know what I'm saying? And that could impede people from, you know, paying enough attention and understanding exactly what you said. That's just an opinion, though. Doesn't mean it's fact. That's just an opinion. That being said, I would prefer Freezy participated in these debates more than a lot of people. And that's probably not going to happen now. You know what I'm saying? That's one is already ducking. Right? Scary ass. Is your scary ass. Right? I mean, we can't. I don't even recommend Angry Man participate. It depends on who he would participate with. Well, but that's kind of not fair though. If I exclude Angry Man, I would have to exclude myself for the same reason, because we both demonstrative than a motherfucker. But I mean, I'm just saying, like the thinkers in the space, they need to be the ones participating in the debates. And if niggas keep getting into it with each other, we minimizing who can participate. Shit's weird, man. So yesterday I mentioned how I saw Freezy and Jay Prince collab on the show where they was pretty much going at Anton. Well, yesterday when I woke up, I go on YouTube and I see Jay Prince is live. So I click on the live. I'm like, what's going on here? And then I'm seeing Angry Man, Is, Chicago Rilla. I'm like, I don't see Jay Prince. Like, what's going on? So he's live streaming Iz's show. And I figured that out because Iz was doing a bunch of moderating. Like once I started realizing that Iz was kind of controlling things, I'm like, oh, this is panel. And I ain't subscribed to him because we had fell out, you know. But I went, found his channel, went over there, boom. I'm looking, I'm like, what is going on? Chicago Rilla was saying, she was saying something. Like, thanks for Chicago Rilla to pull it up this now. I'm like, wait, what happened? So I rewind, boom. Here go Anton saying, fuck Chicago Rilla. He, you know, something to that nature. He was saying, no, he said he was, I think he said he was a bitch. And so I'm like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Look, y'all might know more about this. Ain't no might. Y'all probably know more about this shit than I do. I said ain't no might, didn't say it properly. Y'all know more about this shit than I do. Because I don't be following these channels like that, man. I don't be following all these narratives and all these stories and shit. So when they was like, oh, this shit between Rilla and Anton been boiling for a long time, I'm like, really, nigga? Like the few exchanges I even remember between Anton and Rilla was more like Anton. I remember when Anton was telling Rilla about Kay, like, no, Rilla, don't entertain this shit. Fuck this shit, ooh, blase Skippy. So I'm like, how did it get to a point where Rilla's a bitch ass nigga and Rilla was calling this nigga, what's he calling his ass, Fluffy? Some shit, I don't know what the fuck. He was calling his ass something, man. I can't remember exactly what it was. But I got my own reaction to do. But we're going to put that on hold. Shout out to my man Cooley from the No Fugazi podcast. I definitely want to get that one out the way. But we're going to put that one on hold. And we're going to try to watch what unfolded with all of this shit yesterday, man. So I know there's a such thing as fair use. So I'm gonna just go ahead and believe that this nigga ain't gonna be on no bullshit, man. I don't need no drama. But why is my screen? Oh, I know what it was. Because yesterday, it was the banner. That's what it was. I'm like, why does this look like this? But that banner, I had that banner flowing. That's why it looked like that. I'm like, why does this look like this, shawty? I mean, since this. Damn, man. Yeah, I got this one short that I'm about to do. I need to make sure I get that other short done too, though, with them little kids and how that little girl reacted when they opened up the door and saw her hugged up with that little boy. Man, that shit is crazy. It just goes to something about the psyche of people that we don't really want to like talk about or pretend like, you know what I'm saying, this shit ain't true. I mean, she damn near pushed that little boy down across the or damn near pushed him off the planet. She pushed his ass so hard. Here we go. Okay. All right, so these niggas is into it with each other, man. This shit goofy, bro. I guess I know how people felt when it was me, man. Like, no, I felt justified. You know, I felt justified. You know, like this happened and that happened and this was said and that was said. You know what I'm saying? And I felt justified being on my bullshit. But I don't want to watch all of it. So hopefully, I don't even know. This shit about long than the motherfucker, though. Let's see. Well, at least to this part. See, that's shit. That's damn near. All right, let's get to it.
Anton is here. Yo, this is what I'm talking about. What's up, Anton? What's going on? What's up, Uncle Jeff?
Oh, Lord.
Anton is in the building. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com is in the building. What's up, Anton? How you doing,
What
man?
up? I got a spare 15 minutes for you to ask me whatever you want because we ain't
Yes.
we ain't got to speculate. We can get right to it.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
seen
Yes,
my dog AM up here, and I said,
What's
we
going
can
on,
get
man?
to it.
yeah. So, what's up, Uncle Jeff? How you doing?
Let me address something real quick because you know I'm not one to mince words. Chicago Real is a bitch in real life.
Ooh.
In real life, I see this nigga Chatty Patty everywhere. He pop up everywhere. He always trying to support around me. Nigga, I addressed you straight to your face. That's why you left, nigga. And let's be also clear. It ain't nothing without me. It ain't nothing without me. I built that shit. That's where it is. That's why I still stand exactly where it is.
Pop your collar, pimp.
Ain't even jumped 1,000 subscribers in over a year and a half. When I leave shit, that shit die. I'm not giving out no more stimmy packages. I'm gonna tell you straight to your face. Chicago Rilla is a hoe.
Yo, let me say this real quick. I know y'all probably don't care about this, but I do. Yo, this nigga is a control freak, bro. All Jeff said was pop your collar. And he said it very low as not to fucking interrupt, right? And this nigga, hold on, Jeff. Like, he do that shit a lot. When I was over there yesterday, it reminded me of what I was not missing. Not going over there to his fucking show, man. He is a control freak. He damn near ruins the organicness of shows sometimes, right? Like, everything ain't a fucking interruption, bro. You gotta let some shit just rock out, right? And that's not a diss. If anybody take it as that, that's your stupid ass. That's just a critique of the way that he moderates, man. That shit just frustrates sometimes. Just shut the fuck up. You telling the motherfucker hold on just because he said pop your collar pimp. That's interrupting the flow. Not only that, Uncle Jeff on some pop your collar pimp shit. But if I would have said, or the Jay Prince would have said, or anybody else would have said it, you'd have been looking for a way to judge it. You niggas don't even hide the fact that y'all some dick riders, bro. Like, y'all don't even hide it, right? Because I'm willing to bet good money Uncle Jeff don't even know what the fuck Anton talking about. So why would you be saying pop your collar? This nigga could be lying. You don't fucking know. Like, this shit be crazy, bro. Yo, but again, like I told Angry Man yesterday on Izzy's show, nah, nigga, y'all want to keep trying to make this shit about the young niggas not willing to listen to the quote unquote old heads, the quote unquote older cats, and all this other shit. Stop being full of shit. Just because young people can't express to you how full of shit you are, don't mean they don't see that you full of shit. Right? Long as if you sitting there trying to pretend that you want to have these conversations in good faith, right? And you want the conversations to be dope, but then you got bounties. So as soon as any motherfucker say some shit the opposite of what you saying, your chat could spend $2 and kick their ass off your show. That's your version of wanting to have a conversation. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Right? Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. And that's what I'm saying. A younger motherfucker might not be able to peep the hypocrisy or express the hypocrisy, but they will peep it. That's what I mean to say. They might not be able to express it, but they will peep it. And I don't know what the fuck make you think shorties is want to listen to that bullshit. Nah. No, I don't want to listen to this bullshit coming from you, and I know your ass phony as hell. Nigga. All you niggas came to YouTube, swore up and down y'all was already getting to the bag. So why do you even need a bounty? Right? And is I'll venture to say is the worst when it comes to the bounties. Like, I think people just know the bounties exist on Aaron O's show. Hemp went out of his way, yo, I'm gonna turn the bounties on when it's time to do it. He's the best to me. He has the most respectable bounties because his bounty system proves I really want to have a conversation. Because I'm gonna make sure we had a conversation, and then I'm gonna turn the bounties on and the chat can have fun. Or if you niggas start getting on my nerves, right? I can't remember. I don't watch Sharon enough to know if he promotes the bounties. Maybe he do. Like on the bottom ticker, maybe. I can't remember. If you made me pick, I would probably say yeah. But stop it. This nigga said 30 times. He promoted. He'll blink that shit on the screen. Like, it'll already be on the screen, and he'll start blinking it, right? Trying to let his chat know, man, y'all know the bounties. Drop a motherfucker, man. Spend that 20, right? Like, so, yeah, he's the worst at it, nigga. No shorty shouldn't listen to you, right? Not if you, but then again, they shouldn't listen to you if you open your mouth and say, I really want to have a conversation. Because Iz hasn't made any qualms. He hasn't had any qualms with saying, I'm here for the money. So he ain't, as long as he ain't pretending he here for the conversation, it's all good, because he not. He here for the money. And that's okay to be here for the money. It is what it is. I need to just get this shit.
Well, okay, hold on, Anton. Hold on, Anton. Because you came up here with
nigga want to talk around me. You not that, fam. Nigga, you 50. Stay out the way, bro. If you're not gonna get on here and address it directly, then shut the fuck up. You're not a content creator. You was a Luigi ass nigga. You was on there, nigga. You was on there as a benefit. Nobody misses you, nigga. You just extra. Luigi. Go there. You can ask me whatever it is that you want to say.
Yo, so I wanted to know personally, why did you
wait? I got a question. What the fuck happened? What is going on? UT, what up? Your sellout ass. I don't even know how the fuck really got in this, bro. I don't even know, man. Just this shit is wild to me. Real talk. I ain't even gonna interrupt it.
Get in the midst of the me and Angry Man situation and try to make it seem like I was doing this and doing that when it came to my guy. Like, why would you even get in the middle of that?
No. I was wrong about that because I do know that the relationship that you and AM had. I was pissed that you were speaking on something about me specifically, or you had people up there speaking on stuff about me specifically. And so I just aired it all out. You know what I'm saying? I call myself airing it out. But where I was wrong at is because you and AM have such a tight relationship, I should have stayed out of that shit. I should have never brought Angry Man into that. And I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong.
That's fair.
Real talk. I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong. So I apologize for that because I shouldn't have never even mentioned anything that had anything to do with y'all whatsoever.
That's fair.
You know what's crazy is that Anton has apologized to me before. And somehow I still feel like that was a more genuine apology. Even though he has apologized to me, listening to him apologize to Iz, I still had the thought like, motherfucker, you ain't apologize to me? That's crazy. But he actually did. And for some reason, I still had the feeling, still had the thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, you ain't apologize to me, fuck ass nigga. But it's neither here nor there. Because that's probably some me shit. You know what I'm saying? That's really what that is. I can admit that that's probably some me shit, right? Because Anton ain't really the person who I actually want these apologies from. You know what I'm saying? My family is the people who I really want these apologies from. I spent a lot of years not caring, not thinking about it because they wasn't putting me through certain shit. You know what I'm saying? But recently they did, and the old feelings recycled, right? So that's what that is. You know what I'm saying? It is. But Anton be on some benevolent apology shit. You know, like, I apologize because I am so benevolent. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. No, it is what it is, though. That's my little uncle.
Yo, so let me ask you a question. So this whole thing about it does seem to be a pattern, right? You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you catch it. You say you don't watch my show. I doubt that, but I think you catch me from time to time. But let me say this. Like, at the end of the day, if you notice, I've given you praise where I thought that you did things that were good, but I critique when the only situation I really critiqued was the situation where you did the thing with Lady Chan, and I thought that was bogus. I thought that was crazy, but I digress. Let me ask you a question. It does seem to be a pattern that when you're done with dudes that you just kind of ghost them and leave them hanging. How come it doesn't seem like you really address them directly?
I do address them directly. What is there to indirectly address?
Well,
hold on. Let's be clear. I called Freezy directly. When he went on the panel and he was talking all of that shit about me and he was talking about my wife and shit, unsolicited, because I didn't even know that it was a problem with me and Freezy. Freezy texted me and said, hey, I'm sick. Okay. I didn't respond because AM will tell you, I don't respond to every message. That's a flaw in mine. I just don't respond like that to every single message because I get a lot of messages. But then he was feeling some type of way and Freezy had my number. Freezy never called me. He never called me. He never looked to get clarification. He never said shit.
So text it doesn't count.
And then I woke up and a nigga just sent me a text. A nigga sent me a text message because you know people be having my number and stuff. People send me a text message and say, "Hey, this nigga airing you out on the platform." What pattern is it? What kind of pattern is that? He did the same thing that he accusing me of. The nigga went on a panel and was talking shit to a bunch of niggas I ain't never seen before about my wife. Now, let's also be clear. Me and Freezy ain't that cool because I ain't never met that nigga in real life. So it's a difference between me and AM because me and AM seen each other in real life. It's a difference between me and Charleston because I went over Charleston's mother house. So it's a whole nother conversation. You know what I'm saying? Me and AM, we ain't never got into it, but we can get into it and then we can fix it like brothers, similar to how you and AM, even though y'all got a doper bond. I ain't never met Freezy in my entire life. However, Freezy volunteered to come up on the panel. Freezy ain't never asked me for nothing. This is facts. And I ain't never said that I wanted nothing. As a matter of fact, when somebody came on the panel and said, Freezy, why, you know what I'm saying, Anton hook you up, Freezy said, I ain't never asked Anton for nothing. I don't need no money from Anton. This is just on the strength. Okay, so I was a real nigga as long as I was giving you visibility through the platform. But all of a sudden, I'm not a real nigga because you got in your emotions and you never called to find out if there was an issue with us. You went on a panel, you started talking shit. So I called him. I called him directly and I said, man, what is this bitch ass shit? And he can ask you. He'll tell you. I called him and I said, man, what kind of shit is this? I didn't even know we was beefing. Why would you even mention my family? Why would you mention
hold on, Anton.
Yo, look, this was so crazy to me, right? Because it's damn near hard to believe that that these situations be going from I ain't know it was beef to a nigga mentioning your wife. And what does that mean? He mentioned your wife. In what kind of way? Are you trying to say he roasted her? I mean, what does that mean? If anybody knows what happened with that, you can put it in the chat. I'd take it at, as with a grain of salt, but because Freezy don't seem like the type. I've been knowing Freezy for a very long time now at this point, as it pertains to YouTube relationships. And it just don't seem like the type where if he got a problem with you, he finna snipe your chick. You know what I'm saying? So I would kind of like to know what he meant by that. You know what I'm saying? But my man T Leaves is in the building. T Leaves said, I hate Izzy and AM's relationship. Maybe I ain't had no real friends. Nah, nigga. Nah. Yo, that relationship between Angry Man and is toxic as fuck. And that's because them niggas toxic as fuck. It is what it is. But there's some East Coast ass toxic shit. If that's what it is. I mean, look at motherfucking. I hate to use them, but I mean, look at Paid in Full. This supposed to be your man's, right? You threw down with the nigga in prison and all that, and you shooting niggas in the ass and all that if they saying something wrong about the man, and then you the same nigga that put bullets in the nigga and take bricks off of him. That's New York. That's that East Coast ass energy, nigga. That's that East Coast ass energy. Niggas, that friend shit, and that shit ain't nothing out there. I give it to them on the hip hop side of the game. They held it down. I mean, but them niggas ain't nobody to model on the friendship side of the game. That's absolutely not it, right? She said that sounded like a lie. I don't know if it's a lie. I don't think he could say nigga said something about his wife if he didn't, because it was apparently on a live on another nigga show. Another nigga show that I've heard twice in the last couple of days that people have went and had issues on his show. So I'm guessing that's just another motherfucking Fight Club over there. I ain't been to the nigga channel, don't know him, but apparently he just hosted another Fight Club because that's the place everybody go to get shit off their chest. Apparently, I don't know. But what you mean by that though, T Leaves? Oh, you saying him and I guess you saying JB and Freezy had an issue? Oh yeah. But that was about me though. Right? That's because them niggas needed, like Freezy was, what do they call it? He called a stray. Right? Because them niggas just can't accept the fact that they can't outwit me. Yo, I said this yesterday on Izzy's show. The fact that these niggas just won't accept the fact that I'm better than them at this shit, it's another reason why these young niggas don't need to listen to these motherfuckers, man. Like, you want the shortest to prioritize wisdom, but you don't. You see what I'm saying? You want the shorties to look at you and prioritize wisdom, but guess what? You don't, nigga. I'm older than y'all. You think that you know more than me because you got more money than me, but you want these shorties who might even have more money than you to prioritize your fucking wisdom. These niggas is the most hypocritical, contradictory niggas I've ever met in my life, bro. They don't believe 99% of this shit that they be kicking, and they damn sure don't practice it. They just be fucking talking from their egos. I swear, all you got to do, once you just process the shit, you be like, these niggas is goofy as fuck. They just talking. They don't mean none of this shit they saying. Practice it then, nigga. World Class was my man. Freezy was my man. And I fell out with them niggas in a New York minute over what the fuck I believe. Because I really fucking believe it. Period. I ain't just talking. I mean the shit that's coming out my mouth. And I put it into practice. When I tell you I don't like it when I think niggas is being stupid, I mean that. And it don't fucking matter that we had a 3-year relationship. Nigga, in that moment, stop being stupid or it's a problem. It don't mean we gotta fight, but it's a problem. It don't mean we gotta shoot it out, but it's a problem. I'm gonna be bothered, nigga. It's that simple. And I'm gonna say something. I'm not gonna be quiet about it. I'm not. I'm gonna talk my shit, nigga. That's for sure. So, like, even when we was on Ham Show, and I was telling Freezy, like, man, just listening to him talking shit, like, I realized that I still missed those interactions. I was able to move on, but I missed it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know deep down he's a thinker, and I like this. I like that shit about men. I expect that from men. I want you to be a thinker. You ain't got to be a brute. I can fight for myself. But I want motherfuckers to be a thinker, man. Because I might not be seeing some shit. And you can. We have to be able to extend that kind of grace to each other. Right? But when he said to me, I still don't even know what I did wrong. Fuck, nigga. I love you, Freezy, but when you say I still don't know what I did wrong, that makes me question your ability to think, nigga. I said it out loud what you did wrong. So you have to know what you did wrong. You can't say you don't know what you did wrong because I fucking told you. Right? That's how I'm processing it, though. So that whole JB shit was just a stray. Because them niggas was trying to say him and Tommy just be sitting World Class, just be sitting over here agreeing with me. It's like, nigga, are you out of your mind? Like, JB knew damn well he ain't even watch my show, though. So he was just talking. Because if anybody watched my show, they know damn well me and World Class went at it. Not like we went at it like we was angry at each other, but we battled. Nigga, that's part of the shit I liked about the relationship. He an asshole who ain't never gonna admit nothing. He ain't gonna admit if he lost his debate any fucking way. But I felt like that challenge that he presented was strengthening me, you know what I'm saying, and fortifying my armor when I went up against other motherfuckers. Y'all really ain't got a chance because I'm battling with World Class. So how the fuck y'all gonna deal with me? You ain't got a shot. It's not gonna work out the way you think it is, right? So they made me better. And I absolutely valued that then, and I value it now. World Class and Freezy and Tommy didn't just sit around and agree with me. We disagreed where we disagreed at, we agreed where we agreed at. But it might seem like we agreed more because of the fact that we all kind of connected from this hood kind of level. Tommy from the hood on the West Coast. World Class from the hood on the East Coast. Freezy from the hood in the South. I'm from the hood in Chicago. So it's even where we may disagree at, there's still a level of understanding there. And they thought that meant that them niggas was kissing my ass. Why? I didn't have 100,000 subscribers. Them being on my channel didn't get them niggas 3,000 more subscribers. That shit didn't get them niggas $4,000 in cash apps. So what the fuck made anybody think them niggas was kissing my ass? I don't know. They just hated the fact that they can't admit that I'm better than you, nigga. It don't matter what information you might have more. Yes, you know about computers and coding and all this other shit, marketing and promoting. You know all that shit better than me. But once we start conversing and debating, you niggas take L's, and they don't like that because they fucking hypocrites. I'm older than Angry Man. I ain't older than Izzy. He old as fuck. But you would think I am because he's so fucking immature. Right? I'm older than all the rest of them other niggas though. You know, the Aarons, the Hamps, the everybody. If you can't listen to me, then you need to shut the fuck up trying to tell these shorties that they need to listen to you. For what? Damn, T-Leaves, you got me all off track and shit, bro. Stop talking to me. That last 5 minutes was unnecessary, but it happened because of you, T-Leaves.
Did you see?
I called him directly. I never said shit about him online. I called him directly, and I said, fam, I think that you was wrong, and you off, man. You can't ever, in no circumstance whatsoever, if you cool with somebody, just go out and air them out online, and you ain't even made a phone call in the first place. I never ghosted Freezy.
But let me ask you. Okay,
I called him.
But Anton, hold on real quick. Let me ask you because I was on that panel, right? And that's part. I guess that's part of the reason why you felt the way. I was on the panel, and he wasn't talking about your wife like in that. Hold on, Anton. Time out. I asked him a question. I was the one that asked him. I said, yo, Freezy. Yo, where you been at, Freezy? Because I hadn't seen him. I didn't know nothing was going on. I didn't know the past or nothing. I said, yo, Freezy, what's going on, bro? I ain't seen you in a minute. Why I ain't seen you on Wednesdays, man? I'll be looking forward to seeing you on Wednesdays. What happened? Then he said, yo, man, I don't know, man. What happened was, you know what I'm saying? I got sick. And then okay, so you saw what he said. So then why if you saw what he said, why are you taking the whole thing about your wife to the limit like he was talking about your wife like that when he wasn't?
He did.
No.
That's why.
Hold on, Anton.
No.
He mentioned something.
No. Listen, bro. That's why he told the dude to take the stream down because he said some shit he wasn't supposed to say. That's what he said. Yes, he did.
Hold on, Anton. Real quick.
No. Let me tell you what he said on the phone. He told me on the phone when I called him. That's why he gonna call.
Y'all see this shit? You see how he's shutting up for Anton? This is why I don't respect these niggas. I thought it was your show. I thought it was your panel. Right? This is why I don't respect these niggas. If it would have been me, he would have stood on it. No, fam, this is my show. Right? Don't get it twisted. I'm fucking with Iz right now. We ain't into it with each other, but I must say what I really think every fucking time. I fuck that bullshit, right? See, this is why I be getting upset. Who the fuck is Anton that you need to give him that kind of respect, but not the rest of us? I don't know why these niggas get off on that. What you gonna say because you had better numbers because he was up there? I don't give a fuck, nigga. Anton won't super sock your ass. I will. So who do you think deserves your courtesy more, him or me? Right? Like, the fuck out of here with this bullshit. This shit be pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie, fam. I don't be liking this shit. Yo, y'all, this dick riding shit, yo, I be hating this shit, bro. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really fucking don't like that shit, nigga. Real talk. I just had to say that. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I don't like that shit. Like yesterday when I went up there, as soon as I hit the panel, niggas was up there. Yo, angry man, let me taste your cock, bro. Yo, that shit was pissing me off, man. Like, what the fuck is you on, bro? Like, bro, this nigga don't need his ego stroked every 7 minutes. It's like he got you niggas programmed. You can't hit the panel with this nigga without stroking his fucking ego. He'll be all right, bro. He'll be okay. He got a wife. He good. He don't need you niggas to stroke his ego. No, man, y'all gotta understand. AM be kicking the facts though. He be knowing the math, son. Word life though. Nah, I mean with the drilly though, cause he, you know what I'm saying, he the God like that, B. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta listen to him. Y'all gotta come to him and be like, AM, yo, how you do that, man? Nigga, shut the fuck up. No, the fuck I don't. Shout out to Sway, man. Sway kept it 100. Sway was like, nigga, no, the fuck I don't. Like, I'm all right, nigga. I got a father. I got uncles. I got brothers. I'm cool, nigga. I'm straight. Like, no, that's what they don't understand. We are not here to follow these niggas, bro. No, I don't give a fuck how old you are. I don't care if you're 16 or 61. We are not here to get behind these niggas and no, nigga, no. No. We are here to converse. And I'm not talking about the shoes. We are here to conversate. We're not coming up on the panel to learn from you niggas per se. We come up on the panels to talk. Okay, that's it. And this is the worst part about this East Coast dick riding, because you niggas will kill each other over fucking nothing. The whole time, what's up, God? Word life, son. Word life. 2 minutes later, you shooting a nigga in the building. The one thing I ain't saying that shit don't exist everywhere, but the one thing I can say about the niggas in my city, nigga, you knew when it was up. Like, yeah, this is an area we don't go to. We don't go over there. We don't be going over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we know what it is as soon as we do that shit. Ain't no pretending. Ain't no phoniness. Nah, nigga, we don't fuck with you. Right? So these niggas be triggering me. I can't even get through the video, bro.
And asked the dude to take the stream down. That's why I don't exist no more. Because he knew he said some shit that was out of bounds.
Well, let me say this. What? Hold on, real quick. What he said. He said. I'm not gonna repeat what he said, but he said, "Why would Anton say this about his wife, and brag about this about his wife?" Was what he actually said.
What happened? You mentioned my wife. That's it. So two things I don't play about, and I made this very clear, is my wife and my daughter. I don't fuck around. Listen, I expect for people in general to say some shit. If you cool with me and you know me and you mention my wife or my daughter, I don't give a fuck.
In any capacity,
it's all up from there.
You talking about in any capacity, right?
In any capacity.
Okay, so let me ask you one question.
And everybody know that. That's not a secret.
I don't
know why y'all acting like y'all don't understand.
Well, here's the thing. I can say in my conversation with Anton when I fell out with what's the boy name back in the day? That Man. Y'all remember Leon Spinks? That Man. DAP, D-A-P, stood for dumb as fuck. Fuck was spelled with P-H-U-C-K. He said Because I remember telling him, I remember asking him, I said, Anton, you realize that y'all can't draw lines for people, right? You don't get to tell somebody else where their line is at. The line where they say, if you cross this shit, it's a problem. Y'all don't get to determine that for everybody. We can have our opinions about what that can be, but you don't get to fucking determine that for everybody, right? And he tried to make the argument like, you know, because it's on YouTube, it's the internet, that he didn't have no lines. And I was like, all right, that's the shit you want to go with, go ahead. And he was like, nah, you know what? You're right. I do got a line, my wife. Right? So him being able to admit that his wife was his line, and now him saying this, that shows the consistency. That's his line. If you say something about my wife, I probably got a problem with you, right? So that's your line. That's his line. I can't necessarily be mad at him if he said if a motherfucker mention her. Because especially if you're doing it in a way where you're trying to embarrass me somehow. Because that's what's happening. We can't pretend like that's not what Freezy was doing. He's not. So obviously, if I'm going off of what Izzy is saying, he's not bad mouthing his wife, but he's using his wife. Even if it's what Anton said about his wife, you're bringing her into the situation, using his wife to make him look bad. That's still bad. So I can't like tell the nigga like, no, that shouldn't even bother you. Like, that's what these motherfuckers be wanting to do. Tell people what should and shouldn't fucking bother them. I don't really like playing that game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Yesterday, damn, that's crazy. I'm forgetting who it was. I think it was Built Like a Conquering King and somebody else. I can't remember who it was. But they came through and they supported the stream, supported the show without me even asking. That made me feel so good. We already an hour and 17 minutes in. Y'all notice I hadn't mentioned nothing about it. I was talking to Sharon about that yesterday. Like, he was trying to tell me, like, bro, you gotta just get over that. I'm like, nah, man. When I'm watching other shows and I see them niggas don't have to ask for support, motherfuckers just be, you know, cash apping on super chat. And then he kind of like broke something down to me that I think I knew, but I just, you know, in my angst, I just wasn't paying attention to understand why shit flow a certain way on certain shows. So I get that. So in the spirit of what Sharon said to me, I'm gonna take this time out now and say, support the stream. Super chat, cash app rolling on the bottom of the screen. And now I'm finna move the fuck on because I'm not finna be begging you niggas. I'm not, man. Y'all know what this shit is. It is what it is. Anton upset about his wife. That's what we was at.
I mean, I understand because I operate the same way, and I don't talk about people's people at the same time. What I will say is what's that in the back, Uncle Jeff? My man Freezy's up here. Yo, shout out to Freezy. Give me 1 second, Freezy. Shout out to my man Freezy's in the building. Uncle Jeff. Yo, let me ask you a question though, Tom. Freezy's up here. Freezy can speak for herself. But I want to ask you.
Don't put me between Freezy and Anton.
I'm not. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on real quick. Uncle Jeff, real quick, brother. I love you, man. Okay.
You see this shit? That's what I mean, bro. Damn, nigga. Man, this nigga is a fucking control freak, bro. I swear to God. Yeah, we would definitely have out. If me and this nigga was friends at all, we would have definitely had a couple of fights. You know what I'm saying? If we survived that, then okay, but we would have definitely threw it. This nigga is such a fucking control freak. All right, so let me see. This timestamp right here. This is when Freezy came in. I'm trying to see. It was at one point when Jay Prince jumped up that too. That's right here. Damn. All right. Well, I don't really care about that anyway. So yeah, we'll just stick with this part right here.
So Anton,
let's not let's not mince it and try to.
Yeah. Let's get to it. So Anton. So when it,
I'm talking about Iz though. I'm saying Iz is a control freak, bro. Like you can't even just say something. You know what I'm saying? And without him jumping on it. Hold on, fam. Like, God damn, nigga, I said bless you, a nigga just sneezed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you could just cough that nigga, hold on, fam, hold your cough. Like, God damn. I don't know, man. I don't know about weird. UT saying Angry Man is weird to me. What's weird to me is that the nigga, this nigga Iz would say no Angry Man slander and then take his time to read all of the Angry Man slander. These niggas is the phoniest niggas on earth. See, this is gonna make it seem like I got smoke, right? They gonna try to pretend like this is smoke. This ain't smoke, nigga. This is estimation. This is summation. This is examination. This is just the fucking truth. You niggas is okay. You right. You right. This nigga weird, man. That is like, what the fuck out of here? This my man's no slander, but you can pay me to slander him. That's pretty much what this is. The nigga won't admit it though. That's the shit that pissed me off. If he was here right now, he just wouldn't say it like, yeah, it ain't no Angry Man slander, but you could pay me to slander him, because that's exactly what the fuck is happening. And they want niggas to pretend like that it is. No, that ain't it. It's the chat. Gotta enjoy the show. Like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, you niggas is the worst representation of the East Coast I've ever seen in my life. Then again, maybe not. Look at Hov and Dame. Like, this shit's crazy to me, bro. Like, it's pissing me off, man. And you can't address these niggas about nothing they fucking do. Nothing. That's the weird shit.
When it came to the fact that, Freezy said he was sick, right? He would say he was sick. He didn't show up, but he said he texted you. But then he said he showed up 2 other times in the chat, and then you didn't address him in the chat like you normally would, right? Then how do you explain that? Even with the fact that I heard you ask him, Freezy, let's do a show, and we should do a show on Wednesdays. Let's do a show on Wednesdays, man. At first you said Thursday, but then you was like, well, we'll work it out. Let's do a show. We should definitely do a show together. So how do you?
None of the stuff that we said was official. None of the stuff that we actually did was official. Freezy never had a show on my platform. He came up organically because I used to open up the chat to the people. Then because he was him and because he was consistent, I just automatically pulled him up first after I got done with my monologue. He texted me and said that he was sick. I never said anything because I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? It is what it is, whatever. Then I was tired. I think it was a week after that or 2 weeks after that. It was like the very next week after that. And I'm like, you know what? Because I started the stream really late, because I usually start the stream, I don't know, something like 9 or 10 o'clock. I wind up starting the stream at like 11:30 because I was just going to go ahead and cut it off. And all of my streams are still up. None of them is removed. I was tired. I was sick. I was rest broken. And I said, you know what? I'm only going to do an hour tonight, y'all, because I don't feel like taking no calls. And when he wasn't there, I took 0 calls. After that stream, I took no calls because I only did it an hour. And I said, I'm going to start paring this down and I'm only going to do an hour. After that, I said that I was going to phase it out. Over a month's time, I'm going to phase out Wednesdays and I'm going to do pre-recorded content. Now, what he said was, and this is what he said to me on the phone, and he can confirm whether it's true or not. Man, I was in the chat and you was acknowledging other people in the chat, but you wasn't acknowledging me when I was in the chat after I came back. And I'm like, well, Freezy, and this is exactly what I said to him. I said, well, Freezy, you got my phone number in real life. If you thought that it was an issue, you could have called me. You could have called me. You got my phone number, unlike all the rest of these people. I acknowledge the supporters. I acknowledge people when I first see them in the chat, and then I get to cooking. I don't look at the chat unless I start reading super chats after I get done with my monologue.
So let me say this right here, right? Anton is lying. Anton is fucking lying, man. Ain't no need for me to sugarcoat it or say it in another way. He's lying. Well, let me tell you what he's lying about, right? Because he's absolutely not addressing it, right? He's lying about the fact that he felt some way about Freezy not appearing, about Freezy not being available. He's fucking lying, bro. He's lying. I don't have enough money or enough clout to get him to admit it, but he's lying. I'm not saying he was sitting around saying, bitch ass nigga, motherfucker won't show up for the show. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, nigga, you ain't like it. And I think it's okay to admit it. You know why? Motherfucking Kiki just goddamn it bailed out on my motherfucking ass on what day we do our show? Thursdays. On Thursdays, nigga, I felt the way. I joked about it, laughed about it, but I felt the way. The nigga UT just said, yo, hey, listen, I just want to tell you, fuck you. I got my popularity and fame off of being on your channel. Now I'm finna go join the Untouchables and hemp. Fuck you. Nigga, I feel a kind of way. So I added all that extra shit on there, but fuck that. That's what I gotta do. That's how I gotta joke about it to not let how I feel about it really get to me. And it's not like it's personal to Kiki or it's personal to UT. Shit, last week, Shanika hit me like, yo, I'm gonna be late this week, about an hour late. So you gonna be an hour late after Kiki done already bailed on us and UT bailed on us? And now you gonna be an hour late? Fuck this show. Like, I think, okay. Fuck this show then. Straight up and down. I felt the way. It's not like I'm saying fuck Shanika. I'm saying in this moment, I already had two other panelists bail on me. I don't need you to be late too. I'm already frustrated by them bailing. Now you finna be late too? Fuck this show. Right? Same thing with UT. It's not like I'm mad at UT. He got his own life, his own choices to make. It's, damn, Kiki already done bailed on the motherfucker. Now you finna bail on the motherfucker? Nigga, fuck this show then. And I'm saying, because this nigga wants to be a fucking demigod, he just won't admit it. He won't admit, like, yeah, nigga, in my mind, my expectation is Freezy gonna be here. So if he not here, then that kind of throws a monkey wrench into what it is that I'm trying to present. We are content creators. Once we have something in our mind that's what we're trying to present, that's what we're trying to present. And the fucked up part about that is when you involve other people in that, they are not considerate at all. They don't consider this shit at all. To them, it's just a plaything. They think that we just here on some other, like, no, motherfucker. I'm trying to Spike Lee this thing. I'm trying to turn this into my 40 acres and a mule. You hear Anton talk when he say, yo, I have my team, right? Chopping up clips and shit. Thumbnails and shit. And he tell you all the time how he got his team doing this. You hit Fatty. What he always talking about? I got my team, right? It's Team Fatty. They doing music. They doing thumbnails. They clipping up shit for him, right? All these motherfuckers got teams. So I think this nigga lying. Just be honest and be like, yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I felt disappointed when you didn't pull up. Nigga, that, you know, I'm trying to present a show. That included you. You not being there, that hindered what I was trying to present. But I could move forward and do my thing. But for a moment, yeah, I did feel the kind of way. But it wasn't like I was mad at you or, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I hated you or nothing like that. I just felt a way. If I take you out of that situation and put anybody else in it, I have the same result. So it's not about you, motherfucker, like that. That's the difference that you got to understand. It ain't because it's you, it's because of the situation. Almanac said it's the playing here strictly for money for me. It's the playing here strictly for money. I don't know. You tripping. Don't try to convince me that you're trying to help when it's really about money. Then get mad when it doesn't come through. Absolutely. These niggas is definitely here for the money. Like I say, is one of the few people who will admit outwardly and openly that he's just here for the money. And that's why I'm okay with that. But then don't try to make it seem like the conversation matters, nigga, because it fucking doesn't. It can't matter. It can't. It's the same thing I was telling Ali when he was trying to grill Hemp on how he should control his panel. Nigga, my man, I agree with what you're saying. However, you don't get to say it. You don't get to say it because your panel don't have integrity based on the fact that you have fucking bounties. So you don't get to fucking say it. But yeah, this nigga here got to stop this bullshit. This was wrong with you niggas. I don't know what make you niggas think that if you admit you, well, no, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because you know, if you admit to people that you feel some kind of way, that somehow is going to take away from your demigod status, right? But look at Angry Man. Angry Man admits that he feels all the time. So maybe you can, whatever he doing, y'all just need to do that shit so you can admit that you feel. It's okay to feel, nigga. You already admit that you feel some kind of way when somebody mentioned your wife, so it's okay. Yo, I feel like this shit is serious to us, man. We are actual content creators. You see that thumbnail behind me? Motherfucker, I did that. Me. You see that? Where the fuck is, oh, there it is. I did that thumbnail. Ain't nobody helping me. You understand? Ain't nobody helping me. You hear that music playing in the background? I did that. Ain't nobody helping me. You understand? Yo, I ain't got no motherfucking team. Every time I try to build some shit with a team, I end up right back alone. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay. But in the moment, absolutely, I'm gonna feel a kind of way. I don't hate nobody. Do I be disappointed in people? Absolutely. Because when I look at Lapeef, we all know who Lapeef is. This started out the first time I saw him, JR, Anton, B-Nix, and motherfucking Tawana. Tawana! Right? Every week. I don't even remember what happened. I just know I looked up one day and it was Anton, JR, Rilla, Courtney, Kay. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? Every week. And you wasn't seeing them on everybody else's podcast. Right? They chose to be exclusive to JR to help him build the platform to what it became. Nigga, I can't beg a motherfucker to do that for me. Shit. even though me and my team, we got about a good 14 weeks in. We got about a good 14, 15 weeks in of consistency. You know, we got about a good 14, 15 weeks in before Kiki decided to go get eloped and shit. That nigga said, get the fuck off that show with that nigga. He always flirting with you. UT said, but y'all can't get mad because we got lives outside of YouTube, though. Shit happens we can't control. Yes, see, that's the point. This is why this nigga won't admit that he felt the way. Because people act like they can't be understanding. Yes, the fuck we can, nigga. We can absolutely get mad. Yep. Absolutely. If I ask you, yo, man, I'm about to do the show, man, on Thursday. This, man, can you be consistent? Can we do this shit? Like, I'm trying to do it on the weekly side of the game. And you say yes, nigga, that's my expectation. I'm going to keep it all the way 100. I don't give a fuck about your real life. I don't care. And guess what? Watch this. I'm going to show y'all the mindset. This is what I tell you about being a fucking thinker. Think about what UT saying right now. He's saying, y'all can't get mad because we got lives outside of YouTube, though. Shit happens we can't control, right? Tell your fucking boss that. Let's see how much that work out for you. How many times you think you can say that to your job before your ass be looking for another job? See? I'm telling you what it is. Now, I know that the best, let me tell you, the best argument is, yeah, but my job paid me. Cool. Your job pays you to be loyal. My man, salute to them for that, because I won't. I'm not buying nobody's loyalty. Right? I'm not doing it. You got a cash app just like I got a cash app. Promote your shit like I promote my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. But that's what I'm saying. That's the mentality. You want me to look at it a certain way that you ain't gonna ask your boss to look at it that way. No, nigga, I'm running a business. And this is the problem that you motherfuckers don't realize that shit. You think it's just YouTube. No, nigga, I don't got nothing else but this. That's by choice, though. But this is my business. It's all I got. Right? So, yes, nigga, I'm going to treat it that way. So when I'm trying to present my business a certain way, and that includes somebody else, and they choose to stall me the fuck out, nigga, you can't be mad if I feel a way about that. That's who can't be mad. You, nigga. When people are telling me, yeah, man, bro, I like that mix y'all got going on, man. You, Kiki, Shanika, and UT. And then all of a sudden, that mix ain't there no more. Not to mention, I handpicked these people. So I just wish Anton, because he's a bigger content creator, would just be honest about that side of it. But he can't, because the idea needs to be, I don't need nobody. No, you don't need nobody. But once you choose to work with somebody, yes, nigga, they will impact you. It's that fucking simple. Ain't no way around that. The bullshit they do can fucking impact you. Pay attention. Let me show y'all the difference between the assholes and the kind of assholes. See, Kiki is kind of an asshole, right? She said, that's a fair point. I'm running a business just like your boss is, right? I have expectations just like your bosses do. I'm trying to present a product just like your fucking boss is. But look what UT says. because he's a full-blown asshole. But you knew we had jobs before I got on, though. See what I'm saying? Fuck what I just said about I'm trying to run a show. It's the same thing I had to argue with niggas before when I was trying to have a fucking team. Yo, I'm trying to present a certain product. Imagine Spike Lee trying to shoot a movie and all his fucking actors keep saying, bro, you know we had lives outside of this movie. Like, nigga, how the fuck am I ever gonna get the movie done? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you niggas ain't showing up, you're actors in the script. You know what I'm saying? Like, so this is a time when you ain't supposed to make no fucking excuses. You're supposed to be understanding because you're the one disappointing me. You're the one letting me down. You're the one belling on me, nigga. I don't have to lend you no motherfucking understanding. What you got going on is understood. We don't even have to converse about that. You got a family and a job and shit. I poke fun at the shit, you know what I'm saying? And crack jokes about it. But you know, all jokes aside, we what you got going on is completely already understood. That's what I'm saying. It's not personal towards UT. It's not personal towards Kiki. It's not personal towards Freezy. It's, man, I'm a content creator, right? And when I'm working with certain people to create content and they don't make themselves available, it hinders my content. I think that's just should be understandable, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Almanac said you might need to find folks who want to do YouTube full time. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I ain't got to find nobody. Fuck them. Like, it is what the fuck. Cause here, let me be honest. I don't give a fuck because I know y'all gonna try to twist this shit because y'all assholes. But I told Kiki and Shanika and UT this, so it ain't even like it's a secret. From after we did our very first show, I regretted even asking them niggas to do a show. Let me explain why before y'all start judging me. Let me explain why before y'all start judging me. Okay, let me read the super chat first. My man Nas came through the first contribution of the show. We are almost 2 hours in. Thank you, Nas, for not letting me work for free. He said, this may be the reason why JP fell out with Anton. Anton comes across as very corporate. That's when things get very political, if you know what I mean. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't, bro. I'm not sure if I know what you mean. Because that's not necessarily... According to Jay Prince, now this is what I heard him say. The reason why him and Anton fell out is because Anton was trying to drive a wedge between Jay Prince and Fatty. He was pretty much telling Jay Prince, it's me or Fatty. Now that's what Jay Prince said is the reason why they fell out. So I don't know if that fits into the scenario that you point in your head, then I guess so. But to me, I don't know if that's, well, no, I could probably see why you would say that's kind of corporate. Yeah. Cause it's like a what they call them shits, a non-compete. It's like a non-compete. So, you know, yeah, and that's very corporate. A non-compete is very corporate. So I could probably see what you're saying. Kiki, don't love me. Been a member for 4 months. She said, I didn't see it that way. I apologize. So if you apologizing for not seeing it that way, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Specifically, but I don't. It's not an apology isn't necessary. You know what they say? The best apology is change behavior. I am too good at this shit. My main man, built like a conquering king, came through. Yo, I just realized that your name is not Black built like a conquering king. Your name is Black, which stands for built like a conquering king. Because I'm slow. Yeah, that's so. He says, salute, fam. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being a member. We probably only got 6. So I appreciate that. Absolutely. Almanac said he has a career outside of YouTube to think about, and everyone ain't good for that. I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, look, when I first came on here, I had a job too. And when I realized that I was making just as much money doing this as I was on my job, which ain't saying a lot because I was working part-time, but I wasn't even monetized yet. And I was making enough money. I'm like, I make $500 a week at the job. I make $500 a week on YouTube, but the job is stressing me the fuck out. If I have to choose between the job or this, where I get to actually communicate with the people, then I'm gonna choose this one. And that's what I did. Everybody who was here with me at that time, they were walking down that with me. Y'all know I'm transparent than the motherfucker, so I was telling everybody about what I was going through, what my decisions was, you know what I'm saying, how I was looking at shit. Like when I used to ride to work sometimes with people, come home from work sometimes with people. So no, I could dig what you saying, but that's why I said what you talking about, Almanize, is irrelevant. It's when, you know, when people say what's understood don't need to be explained. That man ain't providing. When I say that man, I'm talking about UT. He ain't providing for his family with YouTube. So that's what I'm saying. It don't got nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, he already had a job and this and that. That none of that don't even matter. All that matters is I'm trying to produce something. If you're not available for that when you said you would be, nigga, you the one that need to extend some grace and understanding that, nigga, that shit's gonna bother a motherfucker. Now, if UT told me, if UT said a week in advance, hey, yo, I can't be there. Okay, Black. If UT said a week in advance, yo, I can't be there next week, but I reached out to Hamp, I reached out to this person, that person to take my place. Now you ain't leaving me hanging. You see what I'm saying? Now this is showing that you give a fuck about what I'm trying to do. You appreciate what I'm trying to do. You looking at me as trying to run a business the same way how you looking at your boss is trying to run a business. But that's the problem, is that we don't get to have that kind of expectation for niggas. We the only ones who got to lend understanding. I understand you got to go fuck your wife, so I get it. Like, no, nigga. Nope. That's not how that works. It's not realistic. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's YouTube that people don't think that they should apply logic, but you know, you should. You know what I'm saying? You should absolutely apply logic. But if a motherfucker like an Anton would say that out loud and keep it real, it would validate it more. It would be way more ears and eyes to hear it and see it and give understanding to it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wish these niggas would stop trying to be demigods and just be honest. Like, it's okay that you niggas feel. It's okay. It's okay that you're human. It's okay that, man, you was expecting Freezy to be there, but then he texts you and tell you he's sick. When did he text you and tell you he was sick? Did he text you and tell you that the day of the show? Because, nigga, that would have pissed me off. especially if I can't reach out to a motherfucker to replace you. When I'm promoting the show, guess what I'm promoting? The PodMob, UT, Kiki, Shanika, Beans in the building Thursday nights, right? That's what I'm promoting. And then boom, here we go Thursday, and I'm up there by myself. Hey y'all, how y'all doing? I'm gonna have to be UT, Kiki, and Shanika for tonight. Like, no, motherfucker. I don't want to hear shit but understanding and grace, nigga. I don't want to hear no excuses. You said what you had to do, and I have to accept that. But if you think that I don't have a right to feel away, you're out of your fucking mind. And if anybody would try to say that Anton didn't have a right to feel away, I don't give a fuck because this nigga was sick. I don't give a shit. I don't care what the reason is. The reason don't matter. Only thing that matters is I'm trying to present a product. You're impeding my ability to do that. That's the only thing that matters. So what did he say? He said, shit, I'm gonna just do an hour and, you know what I'm saying, get it the fuck over with. And I could dig that. When Kiki left, me, Shanika, and UT did a show. Guess what? It was all right, because I'm me. But it wasn't the same. You could tell the element, you could tell that the Kiki element was missing. If UT ain't there, you're going to be able to tell that the UT element is missing. If Shanika ain't there, you're going to be able to tell that the Shanika element is missing. And if I ain't there, that shit going to crumble. Now let me be in my ego bag. Everybody else being theirs. They're trying to hear that shit. Yo, this nigga UT is slow. I'm glad you quit the show because now I get to talk about you. This nigga is slow. Look at this. Look what this nigga is saying. What part of what's understood don't need to be explained didn't you understand? What part of that went over your head? Come on, man. Stop making excuses. You gone. It is what it is. You good. Like it is what it is. Just stop this shit though. Nigga, I miss shows sometimes. This show was supposed to have been yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, last night, Sharon was, come on, man, Beans, you got to be more consistent. Because like he said, I like watching you. And it's not a lot of motherfuckers I like to watch. So, but that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody has their expectations and shit. And that's all good. I'm just saying, for whatever reason, it seemed like for content creators, y'all just expect motherfuckers to not have no feelings about shit. You must be out your fucking mind. These are panel streets. Do y'all not understand that? Name the channel over here. I'll wait. Put the name in the chat. If you be disingenuous, I'm going to time you out. Put the name in the chat of the motherfucker in this space, not named Angry Man, who is thriving and does all his shows by himself. I'll wait. It's 10:02 a.m. We'll be 10:02 a.m. tomorrow. You motherfuckers won't come up with a name. See, Anton is the architect of the space because of Fight Club, right? They really built it with Lapeef, right? Got us all here. And then the Fight Club panel where he was allowing everybody to just come up because we all couldn't get up on Thursday nights, right? When they did open the panel at night. But him opening up the Fight Club space for the rest of us, that's the architect of this space. That's why it's like 50-something content creators in this space alone. 50 channels. Right? But in that form, and I hate to say it like this because this shit gonna go to this nigga's ego, but he is like God in a deistic point of view. Whereas I created the space, but I ain't there like that. Yeah, he was on Izzy's panel yesterday, but how often do we see Anton on all of our shows? Not that often, right? So what I'm saying is you can't use Anton, you can't use Angry Man. They built up what they had outside of the space. Who is the motherfucker that built up in the space that is just doing panels by himself and killing it? Or herself and killing it? You don't see it. This is a panel space. That's the reason why I tried to do the Thursday show, is to have a space for panels. One day out the week for panels, or its own channel for panels. Because I know I'm not the guy to really, and I wanted to do like fucking Anton did. At some point, I wanted to be able to phase myself out of Thursday nights and let the show become what it is, a part of me, and just be produced by me. Because I don't play well with others, because people be fucking stupid, right? Shout out to my man, nigga Nas. He came through with the super chat. He said, I say that because JP fell out with Fatty after. JP in his soul isn't corporate or political, even though he tries to be, but isn't as politically savvy. Money always tends to create confliction. Well, that's true. Money is the great divider. I will say that shit. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna get back to the video. Sometimes for some people, you carry a certain kind of energy, and that energy, and including your circumstances, may make people think that they need to lead you. And that's me trying to say it nicely. That they need to lead you. Right? But that's not necessarily what you're looking for or what you actually need. You might just be looking for homies. You might be looking for teammates. You might be looking for friends. You know what I'm saying? You're not necessarily looking for a fucking leader. Right? Even the president of the United States has a cabinet. We vote this motherfucker to be the leader, and yet he still has a dozen motherfuckers around him to give him information, to give him points of view. Right? So just because you deem yourself a leader don't mean should nobody be able to tell you nothing. Right? But Jay Prince, I don't think he was looking for a fucking leader. And for whatever reason, niggas around him felt like they needed to lead him. And because it happened with me too. Ali was on my channel every day sending $100. But when he tried to control me, nigga, you could take that $100 and get the fuck away from me. No. Don't try to control me. That's the worst thing you could do. That shit gonna get you fucked up quick. That's the worst thing you could do. Don't try to put a leash on me, dog. Let me run free, nigga, because anything other than that, we got a fucking problem. I don't need your fucking leadership. Let's get back to this crazy ass video.
Said you could have called me. I never even knew that it was an issue. I got a problem with responding to text messages. Everybody in my circle know that. And then he started going on about how if I was a real nigga, I should have checked on him because he said that he was sick, and I should have called to find out what was going on, but it had been weeks. And when he popped up in my chat, I wasn't acknowledging him. I said, Freezy. And he can go ahead and explain whatever it is.
Anton, I know. Hold on. Anton.
Let me finish.
Okay, are you going to give us more time?
I'm going to give you some more time. I said,
man.
Freezy, what the fuck is this internet shit? I said, man, I don't care nothing about this internet shit when I know you in real life. You could have called me. And then I started going off about the fact that I seen him talking about me on another panel, and then he mentioned my wife. And everybody know, right or wrong, I don't give a fuck. If anybody mentioned my daughter or my wife, he didn't mention my daughter, but if anybody mentioned my wife whatsoever, I don't care about none of that shit. I'm going off. It's over. And so after that, we had our phone call. We said what we said, and that was it. I don't need to talk no more. He sent me a text message on some wild shit after that, and it was up after that. That's and he could say he could
wait. I want y'all to wait. Hold on, Anton. I want y'all to be able to shout out to you, Freezy. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth real quick. I just want to ask this couple of questions about this Charleston White situation. So Anton,
no. I'll give you some more time. Let him respond because I don't want him to sit here and act like I'm just bullying or I'm on some
okay.
Crazy.
So you're gonna give him more time to answer address the Charleston.
More time. Let him
see what I mean. I told y'all this nigga is a control freak. You would rather interrupt the conversation at hand to talk about this other shit. Now he could say, "Yo, that's because I didn't know if the nigga had enough time." Do it fucking matter? Like, don't interrupt this shit. Niggas be doing that shit to me sometimes. Somebody will be saying some shit directly to me and then be like, hold on, because I know you want to rock, but no, bitch, don't make me hold on. The fuck you mean, hold on? Yeah, so let this motherfucker say this ignorant shit that he just said without context. Let that marinate with the people. Then go off, do some whole other shit. Then by the time I start talking, everybody think I done made and came up with excuses. Yo, these motherfuckers, I'm telling you. Man. Just because you messy and messy make money don't mean you better at moderating and hosting and all this other shit. That's what these motherfuckers got to understand. They think just because it's a lot of people super chatting them, you know what I'm saying, that means goddamn it that they're better at something. Like, no, nigga, like you were just messy, nigga. I had the 100 motherfucking viewers too. I made it to that point too. It's like it is what it is. You get in the algorithm and you maintain that shit, you'll be all right. But I didn't. Because I be getting in my feelings about shit. So I didn't maintain. That's why Sharon was saying yesterday, you need to be more consistent. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to jump up and just every day come on the show. All right, y'all know black women ain't shit, right? Niggas don't be working, right? Fuck these kids, all right. Like, I'm not doing that dumb shit every day. I'm not jumping on this motherfucker trying to appease the chat. The chat either gonna rock with me and appreciate the value that I'm trying to bring, or they could get the fuck on. Real talk. If you expect for me to just come on this bitch every day and just say the same shit over and over and over again, not organically, but like programming as a fucking robot, man, fuck you. No, I'm not doing that shit. Absolutely not. No. So no, I'm glad Anton said that. Like, no, nigga, don't go to this other shit. Fuck Charleston White, nigga. This nigga right here. Why the fuck you want to talk about the nigga that ain't here? Let's talk about the situation at hand with the motherfuckers that's here. So shout out to Anton for saying that part.
I'm sorry, what do you want to say?
Go ahead, Freezy. Shout out to my man Freezy. What's up, man?
Well, I noticed you saying that I went from talking about your wife to me mentioning your wife, which I will accept. That's a little more accurate. For the record, Once again, I was never talking about your wife. I was never talking about your wife.
Oh,
I got enough sense to know that I've never done that in my life. First of all, that ain't even my code. I never talked mentioning your wife, which I will accept. That's a little more accurate. For the record.
Hey, look, Almanaz be checking these niggas, man. Almanaz be checking these niggas, man. She be calling these niggas out, bruh. Like in real whole life. She said, there are creators here for change, not money. Nigga, and you ain't one of them, is. You ain't one of them, Angry Man. You ain't one of them, Anton. You niggas ain't one of them. Okay? I ain't either though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I ain't either. I ain't here for change. I'm here for conversation. Because I don't believe nothing is gonna change. Right? But you know, that's a deeper conversation that most of these niggas willing to have. Right? Because they just as delusional as the women they call delusional all the time. But I ain't here just for the money. Because if I was, I would never go live. Because you motherfuckers don't be supporting at all. Right? So that I'm glad, man. She called that shit out on Ham Channel, man. That's why I like Harmonize, man. She called that shit out on Ham Channel too. Like, come on, man. Y'all, come on, bro. Was that Ham Channel or was that Aaron O Channel? Somebody channel. Sharon channel? I don't know. I'm just glad she be saying that shit. Like, y'all got to stop the bullshit. They think it's motherfuckers just be hated because they get super chats. It's like, nigga, I don't give a fuck because none of that shit don't benefit me or hurt me. So I don't give a shit about how much money you get. The conversation is what will benefit or hurt me. And when you ruin it with that bullshit, nigga, you make it suck.
Once again, I was never talking about your wife. I was never talking about your wife. I got enough sense to do that. I've never done that in my life. First of all, that ain't even my code. I never talked about your wife, especially in a bad light.
Why you asking to remove the stream, Freezy?
I get to that, bro. Okay. I get it. The whole time you was talking, I just let you ride.
I'm sorry. I'm cool. I asked for him to let you speak, so I'm chilling. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
But yeah, I did mention his wife. I mentioned his wife as a result of him talking about his wife on the stream, which I will not repeat because you're right, Anton. Just because you said something about your wife, which I felt like was very, very distasteful, doesn't mean that I need to repeat it. And I pondered on that and I was like, Anton, right. Real nigga shit. The same way you can admit that, hey, you could have did something differently. Guess what? I can too.
Okay. And now I'm triggered. Now I'm fucking triggered. Now I'm fucking triggered. Oh shit. I need to call Freezy. Yo, this shit. Yo, nigga, look at my hands. Yo. What the fuck you mean? You can acknowledge where you might have did something wrong at. What the fuck is happening right now? Nigga, when we was just on Ham Show the other day, you told me you still don't even know what you did wrong. But now for some reason, Anton gets, I can acknowledge when I did something wrong too. Yo, man. Yo, listen. These niggas was screaming. This nigga was screaming and shit and snapping and going off in a second. So I ain't trying to make it seem like he dick riding right now, but I am trying to fucking understand, Freezy. I'm trying to understand, dog. I'm trying to be understanding right now, and I'm not being able to do it. I'm not understanding why this nigga get that kind of motherfucking grace, but you ain't extend that shit to me, nigga. when I told you exactly what the fuck you did wrong.
And guess what? I said that to you on the phone. I said that. And so
After I called you,
bro, just chill. Just
oh,
I got you. I got you.
You right.
I got you. Now, I just want to add some context to all of this. By the time we ended up on Drip Show, bro, that was like 2.5 months later, some shit like that. That was like 2.5 months later from the last time I even was appeared on your show. Let's talk about that in between time between me saying something on Drip Show and them 2.5 months.
None of the stuff I just said that led up to it.
I'm about to address it, bro, but I got to add context. Didn't you hear what I just said? Let's add context. Yeah, I text you and told you I was sick. That 9th month, I texted you and told you I was sick, and you didn't answer the phone. I mean, you didn't text me back. You didn't do nothing, right? I took that. I wasn't butthurt. You know, this world too, you going on like, I'm hurt because you ain't text me back. Like, bro, I'm not even that type of nigga. I'm not hurt for no money. I'm not no broke ass nigga. Let's get this straight right now. I'm not no broke ass. I don't need you for no money or nothing. And I really didn't appreciate you going around painting that picture like I'm just hurt because Anton didn't reach out to Freezy. I got a fucking wife too. I got a family. I got businesses. I don't talk about it, but guess what? Yeah, I got business too. I got niggas that depend on Freezy in real life. I just don't talk about it.
I seen this play out before. When me and Freezy fell out, he did this same thing to me. He came up on the panel. He made it seem like he was there to kind of just talk about shit. And then he got excited and started going in on me. Now, I'm not saying he's wrong for doing it. That ain't what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is you take half a second to acknowledge something about yourself, and then you'll spend the next 30 minutes going in on another motherfucker. As if them and what they did wasn't in response to you, right? Like, that's the bad part. When me and Freezy fell out, the next day I did that show, and I was questioning everything and trying to understand. I'm putting out theories about why the fuck he was doing what he was doing and questioning his motives and all this other shit. And he didn't like the things I was saying about him. And then he came up and he was like, man, maybe I did this, maybe I did that. But you. My thing is, fam, you just acknowledged the reason why we here is because of what you did. I'm not saying you gotta like what I'm saying. That ain't it. But man, it's the same thing we're trying to get the women to understand. Nigga, if you're the culprit behind all of this, then you should have way more smoke for yourself than you do for me. Now, in this situation, people probably gonna pick sides. I don't know. That right now, if I had to say who was at fault for this shit, I'm gonna say Freezy. I ain't gonna lie. Because what the fuck did Anton do? If we got the story right, Freezy was supposed to be doing the Wednesday show with him. The nigga said, I'm sick, didn't show up. He came back the next week, was in the chat. Anton didn't acknowledge him. Right? Okay. So that's the beginning of it. So where did the bullshit start? This is where I'm saying Anton got to stop the fucking BS. Be honest about the fact, bro, you not showing up It bothered me. Because to be honest with you, a motherfucker might say they sick. I still won't believe them. I tend not to believe people when they talking because how many times have I exposed just on YouTube alone how full of shit people are? They say one thing and it'd be a whole nother motherfucking thing. They say one thing, they practicing a whole nother motherfucking thing. Like, so I tend not to believe nothing nobody say. So whatever reason you give me for not showing up it's not gonna be good enough that I'm not gonna feel away. You know what I'm saying? Man, I gotta go to a funeral. Fuck, man. Sorry for your loss. But I'm still thinking about, damn, what I gotta do. Life goes the fuck on. You understand this. Everybody knows this. So I still gotta be concerned with what I might have to do differently because of your unavailability. So I wish he had just be honest about that. This shit, to me, all started with Freezy's absence. Now you could say, man, Anton should adjust. Okay. I might even agree with you. He should have just acknowledged the nigga. I agree with that. Same way how I've been acknowledging UT. But imagine this. And I'm gonna provide you with some more evidence. Watch this. So UT tells me, hey man, I'm switching my schedule. So I can't do the show no more. A day or two later, this nigga is up on motherfucking Ham Show. Now, that appearance might fit into his schedule, but nigga, Hemp don't fucking need you. Hemp wasn't building the show around you. Hemp don't got a theme song video with your ass in it. Hemp ain't promoting your motherfucking cash out. I am. And a day or two after telling me you can't be over here no more, your ass over there. A day or two after telling me you can't be over here no more, your ass on Ali channel? Like, why do we think people ain't supposed to feel nothing? Oh, that's a stupid ass question. We know why, Beans, because we men. We have penises. So therefore, we aren't supposed to feel. We're supposed to burn our tear ducts out so that we never cry, and we're supposed to stick a fucking vacuums into your fucking side and suck all of your emotion out so that you never feel anything. You don't have a right to feel. You're a black man with a YouTube channel. Who the fuck are you to feel? That's pretty much what all these motherfuckers is trying to get us to accept. Not me, motherfucker. Y'all got like fucked up. Fucked up. Well, I don't even know what the fuck UT is talking about in the chat right now. He talking about I told you the next week. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You told me. I'm not questioning when you told me. I'm questioning. You just told me that last week. And since you told me that, you've been on other niggas' panels. That's the point. And I'm not saying you shouldn't have went on other niggas' panels. I'm saying, why would anybody have the expectation that a motherfucker shouldn't feel a way about that? Notice how you ain't addressing that shit. Right? Why does anybody have the expectation that you're not supposed to feel that way about it? Let me show you why this is pertinent. Because everybody and their mama pretty much who don't like Anton is going to pretend like he shouldn't have felt the way about Freezy not being there. That's why. We gonna pretend like this didn't start where it started at just because we want to make Anton the bad guy. Bro, if I could, I would push Anton down a flight of stairs. Not to kill him, but just because I feel like his ass deserved it for a lot of the shit that he said. But I'm not finna sit here and dumb myself down, not for no motherfucking body. The truth is the truth. I know what the fuck it's like. Y'all want people to come on here and present the best content to you, but then at the same time, you don't want them to care about it? How the fuck does that make any sense? Don't tell me you're gonna do a show with me and then don't be available, nigga. Period. That's fucked up. And that's where all this shit started from with Anton and Freezy. Not to mention, watch this. According to all accounts, this nigga didn't say nothing about Freezy. Imagine that. The thing that everybody is trying to hold Anton accountable for is quote unquote ghosting Freezy. He didn't respond to his text messages, and he didn't address him when he was in the chat. I'm saying, out of all the ways that he could have responded to how he felt about Freezy not being available for that show, that was probably the nicest way. What the fuck are we talking about? Don't get it twisted. I hate when the motherfucker ignore me. But right now, I'm ignoring motherfuckers. I turned my phones off. Call them right now. Anybody got my number? You ain't gonna hear shit ringing. I turned them off. Literally off. They not even powered on. Because I don't want to talk to no motherfucking body. So if that's what you gonna say is the big crime that Anton committed was ignoring a nigga, y'all gotta get the fuck on, bro. Just get the fuck away from me, because I don't want that stupidity to rub off on me, bro. Oh fuck, hold on. B Sammy, you just threw me off. Shout out to my man T Lees for coming through with the Cash App on the PodMob side of the game. Shout out to the homegirl Britt for coming through with the Cash App on the PodMob side of the mother freaking game. You know what's crazy is that I downloaded a new clip to play for super chats and Cash Apps and shit. And I hadn't edited yet, but it shouldn't take me that long. Hold on. Yeah, I got a new clip to play, dog. I had been meaning to do this for a minute, but I be on some other shit, man. Especially once I started trying to get them shorts and shit done. I really wasn't like like I was in my fucking bag, nigga. Like I wasn't thinking about none of that other shit that I was talking about doing. All the clips and shit I was talking about doing for the show and shit. Well, I wasn't doing none of that shit because I was thinking about not doing no motherfucking show. Fucking around with this pussy ass space. But I definitely want to take some time to acknowledge that. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna acknowledge that in 1 second. UT said, so shouldn't Freezy be able to feel how he feel too? Yes, feelings. You can't stop feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. That's the thing about feelings. You know what I'm saying? You can't stop feeling. It is what it is. Everybody gets to feel the way that they want to feel. But accountability as it pertains to actions should be first. Right? That's the facts. Period, point blank. You can't say to me, look what you tried to say to me earlier, but you knew I had a job. But nigga, you agreed. You agreed to do the show at a specific time. The schedule that you working right now, is that the schedule that you was working when you agreed to do the show? So you can't fucking hold me to your schedule change. I don't have to lend you no motherfucking understanding to your schedule change. The only motherfucker that needs to be lending understanding in that situation is you. Because you're the one who's compromising somebody else's shit that you agreed to be a part of. It's that fucking simple. You got to get out your feelings right now and accept that that's just reality, bro. That's just fucking reality. Now, I'm grown. I'm a grown-ass man. So, of course, I understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit, that's what it's like. You got a job and you got a family and all this other shit. So, I understand, but I don't fucking have to. When you're compromising my shit, fuck how you feel. Who gives a fuck about how you feel? I'm the one being left hanging, nigga. Like, so why the fuck why should I give a fuck about how you feel? This was crazy. He's calling me selfish, but he left me hanging. You're not even addressing the fact that you left me hanging. That's the insane part. I'm telling you right now, this is why people say what they say about you. You're not even addressing the fact that you left me hanging. You just want me to be understanding. But where is yours? You ain't addressing it at all. So who's really being selfish? I know you're going to say she's just agreeing with me because it's me, but ask Kiki right now. Go to our group chat and ask Kiki right now who's actually being selfish. I promise it's you. You're the only one here who's not lending any understanding. You just keep making excuses. But bro, I had a job before I got there. But bro, you knew I had a job. But bro, I gotta do what I gotta do. But bro, what the fuck, nigga? What? So what? If you understand that everybody get to have their feelings, then why am I selfish for having mine? This shit, right? I'm telling y'all right now, this is happening in real time. This ain't scripted. Me and UT didn't get behind the scenes like, yo, bro, I'm gonna say this, you say this. This is happening in real time for y'all to be able to see. This is why the nigga Anton probably didn't even address the nigga. Because what the fuck could he say? Nigga said he's sick. It is what it is. My shit fucked up, but that's okay. I'm gonna move on and do what I gotta do. But I feel a kind of way, so I'm gonna respond to that with just ignoring you. Bandit Nation, whoever the fuck this is, said Freezy not wrong to feeling away because it was a video floating around of Anton going in on him. So this is some different shit. Maybe we might hear this when we play the video again. But this is a new caveat. Because now this is saying that somewhere in between the time when Freezy was on that other panel, the panel that he's addressing where he said, brought his wife into it, that Anton did a video about him. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I don't believe you. UT, what's the point of doing the poll? I did a poll on who's the best debater on my community tab, nigga, and I lost. And the niggas I lost to would tell you they not better than me. So I learned my lesson with doing polls in this space, nigga. 90% of the people who watch me because they don't like me. Right? So it is what it is. I mean, I'll do the poll. It don't make me no fucking difference. But when they vote for me and I win, then you gonna say it was just because it's my channel. So it's a waste of time, really. But I'm just saying to this guy here, even Freezy just said that the video that he did where he was addressing whatever comments Anton made about his wife was months later. And he didn't say, yo, I saw you did a video about me, and then I said some shit. D. Sammy said, UT, what's up, G? Do you understand what he's saying about regardless if your shift changed, you still left him hanging? Not that you did it on purpose. It occurred. He don't. Because he can't take accountability. I'm just a YouTube nigga. Who the fuck am I? Right? He don't got to care about how he made me feel. He don't have to care about whether or not he left me hanging. I just need to understand that he got some shit going on. B. Salmon, you see this shit all the time. For whatever reason, my energy, people feel like they don't have to take accountability for how they treat me, made me feel, whatever. They don't. It's all about whether or not I understand how I made them feel, which is why I am the way I am to people. It's why I'm so bluntly honest. It's why I'm always talking, like saying exactly what I'm thinking and how I feel, because why the fuck am I treading around other people's feelings when they obviously don't give a fuck about mine? So shit, I ain't fuck that. Hell no. Now, when I'm other places, maybe, yeah. But on my platform, nigga, I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. Fuck that shit. Y'all notice when I sometimes be trying to girdle my tongue, then I'll be like, man, fuck that. No, I'm gonna say what the fuck I think and what the fuck I want to. Period. So B. Sammy, don't wait on it. It ain't gonna happen. If you waiting for the nigga to say, nah, I understand exactly how he could feel a certain kind of way though, because yeah, man, like it's not gonna happen. I promise you, nigga, it's not gonna happen. No, you're never gonna see anybody just strictly go with, you know what? Let me just be concerned about how I'm making podcasts feel. Let me be strictly concerned with how I did podcasts. You're never gonna see it. It's never gonna happen. My life has shown me that I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But man, I feel like calling Freezy, bro. I swear to God, I do. I feel like calling Freezy so bad because I'm like, bro, I just don't understand this shit. How you telling this nigga you understand what you did wrong, but you ain't telling me that? You told me you still don't even know what you did wrong. Like, I told you exactly what the fuck you was doing wrong. And then Freezy did it to you. I mean, not Freezy. Fatty did it to you. The same shit that I tried to get this nigga to acknowledge about Fatty, he did it to him yesterday. He couldn't just see it when we was having our conversation about it. But now, Fatty did it to you. Now, if I ask him, can you see it now? Do you see that it's intentional now? This shit crazy, bro. Yo, who the fuck is this nigga, man? Like, he ain't disrespecting me, so I don't want to time him out or none of that other shit. I just want to know who the fuck is this nigga talking about y'all Fight Club dudes? Y'all going to be biased. Nigga, the one thing can't nobody in this space say about me is that I'm biased, nigga. I have legitimately fell out with everybody. Like, I hate to say it out loud, knock on wood. The only motherfuckers that I haven't fell out with is Aaron O and Cheeky. I mean, I ain't fell out with him. I've definitely went at him. We've definitely had our exchanges. Especially when he tried to accuse me of trying to make a moment on his show. I'm like, nigga, no. This is legitimately who I am, nigga. I really give a fuck about the conversations. But I think he knows that by now. Like, I legitimately give a fuck about the conversation. But I don't pull punches. When you're disappointing me, when you're not being the best version of yourself I know you can be, when you acting stupid, any of that shit that triggers me, nigga, I'm gonna say something. I don't give a fuck who you is. The one thing a motherfucker can't say is that I'm biased. Not like to the point that you trying to make. Right now, if I had to choose between Anton and Freezy, nigga, it's Freezy every day and twice on Sundays. That's my man, and I miss his friendship. But in this particular situation, he fucking wrong. Who got a wrench? Oh shit, Bandit Nation got a wrench? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that is. That's crazy. These niggas always changing their fucking names, man. I don't know. Some girl was here. Yes. Oh no, she told me who she was. It was some girl here named Carmen, some shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this? And they got a fucking wrench. She was like, no, this Empress Carmen. I'm like, oh, y'all always changing on that. But I can't talk shit about nobody changing their fucking names. I done changed my fucking name 1,000 times, bro. I can't talk no shit. But I don't know, man. Let's see. I don't know.
Nigga, you asked me to co-host your show. Now, I don't know if you remember that, and you want to sit up here and play me to the left. But see, where I come from, that ain't real nigga shit. You asked me on your live stream. Freezy, I might need you to co-host Wednesday nights with me. I got the clip. Now, if you saying we didn't sign no contract, then I'll give you that. It was not official. That's okay. I'll give you that, bro. I'll give you that. Listen, I'm not butthurt about it, but yet and still, guess what? Me and you were cool. You asked me to do a thing, and guess what? Did I do it, Anton? Did I? Yes, I did. I did it. You asked me, I did it for you. I did that for you. I didn't call you. Listen, and you want to laugh about it, but see, this the thing. I didn't call you for no spot on your show. I wasn't emailing you. I wasn't bothering you for no spot on your show, bro.
So can we get to the bottom?
Hold on. All I did was hit the link and just chop it up with you about the subject you was talking about that night.
So why you so butthurt about the fact that that I didn't bring you up no more?
This the thing. This why I said
if it didn't matter. And what you get emotional for, bro?
Bro, this the thing. Listen, Anton. This is why I said let's add context, because it was 2.5 months before none of this shit was even brought up. I wasn't even talking about your show. Yeah, you ghosted me. Yeah, you didn't give me a reason why you wasn't bringing me up no more. Yeah, you wasn't acknowledging me in the chat.
You, Freezy, listen, you had my number. Nobody was not responding. The last thing that you sent me was, I'm sick. I didn't stop acting like a bitter scorned woman. I didn't ghost you. That's a narrative that you keep painting that's not true. At any point, you never called me. You never asked anything. You never.
Now this nigga lying again. Yo, this nigga pissing me off, bro. This nigga Anton is really pissing me the fuck off right now, bro. Like for real, because this nigga is lying again. Listen to the language. Y'all gotta listen to the language. Watch this. I'm gonna show you the fucking contradictions. All you gotta do is just really pay attention to these niggas. They're gonna give you the contradictions out loud. I promise you. Watch this.
Hey, Anton, did I?
Watch this. Watch this.
Yes, I did. I did it. You asked me, I did it for you. I did that for you. I didn't call you. Listen, and you want to laugh about it, but see, this the thing. I didn't call you for no spot on your show. I wasn't emailing you. I wasn't bothering you for no spot on your show, bro.
So can we get to the bottom?
Hold on. All I did was hit the link and just chop it up with you about the subject you was talking about that night.
So why you so butthurt about the fact that that I didn't bring you up no more?
Just the thing.
See, listen to the language. Language matters. I don't give a fuck what these niggas talking about. Language and words matter. Okay? More often than not, people say what they really mean and then they try to change it later. All right? Why are you so butthurt about the fact that I didn't bring you up no more? That's intentional. That's intentional. I didn't bring you up no more. That's intentional. Checkmate. I'm telling y'all I'm too fucking good at this. I don't say that just to say it like these other niggas just be saying shit just to say it. I say it because it's fucking true. I'm too good at this. And what I mean by that in this moment is I'm too good at listening to niggas, man. You can try to hide it all you want to. I told y'all this nigga felt the kind of way about Freezy not being there for that fucking show. And that's the evidence right there to prove it. I didn't bring you up no more. Thank you. Checkmate. This shit ain't that hard, man. You just gotta listen. Pay attention.
This why I said
If it didn't matter, and what you get emotional for, bro.
Bro, this the thing. Listen, Anton, this is why I said let's add context, because it was 2.5 months before none of this shit was even brought up.
See what I'm saying? So it was 2.5 months, which means I don't know what the fuck this bandit nigga is talking about. Right? That means it wasn't no Anton said some shit about him video, and then Freezy responded. It said himself on that very show that they talking about. He was like, yo, where you been at, Freezy? I ain't seen you. And then Freezy started explaining himself. And then in no form of fashion did he say, I saw a video of Anton talking shit about me. Right? No, he was just responding to the question, and then he got the shit that he been holding in for a while off his chest. And if it's anything that I know about Freezy, he is absolutely capable of holding some shit to his chest. Because when we got into it, if you watch the video, when we got into it, he started saying, nigga, you been this way, you been fugazi, you been not this, you been. And the whole time I was talking about what I didn't like what Freezy was doing in that moment. In that scenario, I didn't have no whole bunch of nigga, I've been thought this way about you. Because I didn't. I wasn't holding no fucked up opinions about the nigga. But he was obviously holding fucked up opinions about me. Which is why it became all this you been shit. Right? So now when he on this show and Ed says, yo, where you been? Why you ain't been around? Boom. Now let me lay out all this shit that I've been holding in. Again, if Anton is drowning and Freezy is drowning, and I gotta save one of them, won't be no more Millionaire Morning Show. And that ain't because I hate Anton, because I look at Anton as family too. He just that cousin who ass you want to be. You might whoop another motherfucker about him, but you still want to whoop his ass too. But in this situation right now, all I'm saying is errors on Freezy's parts. Outside of the not responding shit. I mean, it is what it is. I could point that out, but it would be hypocritical of me to judge the nigga right now for that because I'm doing it. Sometimes that shit is the best option. If I would have just ignored UT this whole show, I wouldn't have had to deal with this fuckery he been typing in my goddamn chat all day. This non-accountability shit. But because I said shit, look where it went. And that's probably exactly what the fuck that nigga Anton ignored by just ignoring the nigga. Let me not respond. I can't say what I want to say anyway because it's going to get taken out of context and get twisted. They're going to try to say I'm acting like a woman because I'm not supposed to care about the content I'm trying to produce. It make you look bad. Motherfuckers don't consider that shit. It makes you look bad when you tell them. When I told motherfuckers that old girl, this scary podcast, whatever the fuck her name is, I'm blanking on her name right now, was gonna be on my show that Thursday, and then she texts me 30 minutes, an hour before the show talking about something came up, she can't make it. And I'm telling y'all, my bullshit detector is on fleek, for a lack of better terms. My bullshit detector is real, right? So she come out of nowhere talking about, oh, something came up, I can't make it, right? Then a few days, a week later, whatever it was, when she was live, I was in her chat and shit, what's up and all that. And I'm like, yeah, man, got to get you on the show. And she like, man, I don't know about coming on your show. It seemed like you a misogynist or a red pill or whatever the fuck she was saying. See what I'm saying? But you couldn't make it the week before because something came up. People are full of fucking shit, bro. I'm trying. Y'all just gotta believe me, man. Shout out to my main man, Mr. Walker, from Cart Before the Horse, and also Single by Choices. Both YouTube channels here in the YouTube space. If y'all not subscribed, that's okay. I don't really fuck with these niggas like that. No, I'm just playing. Nah, my man, Mr. Walker, definitely gets around on the support side of the game. Gavin, not so much, because he's a Republican douchebag. He's not a conservative douchebag. He's a Republican douchebag. I miss my calling. I should have been a fucking comedian, man. All right. Nas said Freezy should have just called. I mean, I ain't gonna say shoulda. I'll say could've. He could've just called, but I ain't gonna say shoulda. See, it wasn't on him at that point. I reached out to you and I said I'm sick. You didn't respond. I really don't owe you nothing else after that. I don't owe you nothing else. I don't owe you nothing else. I don't. See, this is why I said motherfucker can't say I'm biased, bro. I like truth. I like truth. I like fact. I like transparency, sincerity, honesty. Like, I like right. You know what I'm saying? And whichever thing I think is right, that's the thing I stand on. Fuck all the other shit. It ain't got nothing to do with who it is. It got everything to do with what it is. Now, a lot of times we can communicate in a very... Damn, Mr. Walker, you graduated from high school. What's the fucking word when you're saying like you're not giving enough information? Damn. What the fuck is that word, man? Like you're not telling a motherfucker enough. You're not really giving enough information. You know what I'm saying? There you go, T. Lee. Look at T. Lee. He's trying to act like he motherfucking, like he got a diploma on the wall. Know what I'm talking about? Mr. Walker said a damn liar. T. Lee's, thank you. A lot of times we communicate very vaguely, bro. Right? When Shorty said to me, man, the emergency came up, I ain't gonna be able to make it. You lying. I'm already knowing you lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Nope. That's not how people, like, what a motherfucker would have did if, like, let's just say it was an emergency. Motherfucker like, man, my motherfucking uncle just got shot and shit. We all on our way down to the hospital, man. I hate to stall out on you like this, bro. I hope like you can replace me or you don't need me or whatever, man, but I'll keep in touch with you. Like that's genuinely how we talk to people when we give a fuck about them. And we give a fuck about how they feel, and we care about whether or not they believe us and all of that type of shit. Like, and most motherfuckers will over-explain when they respect you and when they give a fuck about you. They won't be so vague. vague people are lying and holding back shit. Babe, where you at? Shit, outside. Because I don't want to say I'm at this other nigga crib. I don't want to say I'm with this other bitch. I don't want to say I'm at the strip club. So if all Freezy text, because this is all we've heard so far, if all he text was I'm sick and that's it, that's vague than a motherfucker, my nigga. I shouldn't even have to ask you. Like, I'm sick. Okay, what the fuck that mean? Yo, fam, man, I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. My head spinning and shit. Heart pounding and shit. I'm hot and cold at the same time. This some bullshit, man. I'm gonna go and sit this one out. See, I don't really be having a problem with over-explaining. Because I want a motherfucker to believe me and know that I'm telling the truth. And I think part of the reason, outside of me having anxiety, that I over-explain is because I don't believe shit people say. So I'll automatically be assuming motherfuckers can't believe me because I don't be believing nothing. Nothing. I'm reading body language, tone, facial expressions, all kind of shit to determine whether or not I think what you're saying is true. But just the words coming out of your mouth, I don't fucking believe you. Nope. Hell no. Our bandit said this kills, bro. Oh, kills. Okay. All right. Well, watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Fuck you talking about y'all Fight Club niggas. Fuck you mean, nigga? I'm Beans. I am a Fight Club nigga, though. I ain't gonna try to deny it, bro. Like I said yesterday, we can say whatever we want to, but Anton created that space in a time when a lot of motherfuckers wouldn't even allow you to promote your shit on their channel. Not even Kendra G was letting motherfuckers promote their shit on their channel. But she let them hoes promote their Instagrams though, right? This nigga Mr. Walker ain't shit. He talking about ask me no questions and I will tell you no truths. Man, y'all got it. Yo, listen, man. This shit ain't that hard for me, man. It's not. I like fucking telling the truth. I don't know about y'all.
I wasn't even talking about your show. Yeah, you ghosted me. Yeah, you didn't give me a reason why you wasn't bringing me up no more. Yeah, you wasn't acknowledging me in the chat.
You, Freezy, listen, you had my number. Nobody was not responding. The last thing that you sent me was, I'm sick. I didn't go. Stop acting like a bitter scorned woman. I didn't ghost you. That's a narrative that you keep painting that's not true. At any point, you never called me, you never asked anything, you never sent a text message after that. If you talking about me acknowledging you in some chat, Freezy, that ain't got nothing to do with real life. You had my phone number, you could have called me, and you could have texted me. That's not ghosting you. Please, at the very least, we can disagree.
What do you define? What do you define? Wait, bro.
Stop acting like I ghosted you.
What do you define as ghosting? Hold on, bro. What do you define as ghosting, bro?
If you call me and I no longer answer the phone or I block you, that's ghosting you, Freezy.
Okay, listen.
So wait, but by that definition, did you ghost Charleston White?
That's a whole nother conversation. We can get into the details of that. No.
Okay.
Izzy, we can get into that because we gonna address that.
Because Chicago Real is here too, just for the record.
When it comes to this narrative, like I ghosted him, that would be under the assumption that he tried to reach out to me and he couldn't get in contact with me. That's a lie.
But he said he texted. Wait.
Ever told, bro.
So he did. Wait. Hold on. No. Hold on for the audience, real quick. So Anton, because my man Freezy said that he texted you multiple times. You're saying that he didn't text you multiple times?
The last text message that he has sent me, I got it on my phone right now, was I'm sick. And then the next thing that happened after that is he was on a panel talking stuff. That's the
Hold
truth.
on. See, let me finish. Let me finish. Izzy.
All right, is that okay? Let me ask you. Okay, hold on, Freezy. I'm gonna let you finish. Let me ask you a direct question though. Is that accurate or is that not accurate?
I texted him that I was sick, and he never texted me back. That's fine. I said this whole thing on my channel. I texted him, man, I was sick. He never texted me back. Right? I was like, okay, the man might be busy. The same shit he told me on the phone. I said he might be busy or whatever. I don't know. I waited till next week. I got well again. I went to his channel like I usually do, prepared to come up on the stream so I could co-host the show after he do his hour monologue.
Okay, hold on, Freezy. So for the record, then Anton ain't exactly lying. You only reaced out to him that one time, and that's really it, right?
Bro,
hold on.
This man talk, and it just
hold on, Freezy. I got you. I'm gonna let you talk. If you notice, I let you rock, right, for a minute. But what I'm saying is, for the sake of clarity's sake, right, and for the sake of conversation, we have to get a bottom line on what is accurate, right? Yeah. Is it accurate that you just text him once, and then however much time went by, and then whatever happened, you could get into that, or is it accurate that you text him? I'm finna
tell you why I consider it ghosting, bro. I'm finna tell you why I consider it. Fuck.
See that? I can't see what I'm saying. When niggas don't want to answer the questions that you asked, checkmate. Checkmate. He ain't asked you to explain whether or not it was ghosting. He just said, is his point, he's just trying to nail down the timeline. This same shit happened to me the other night in the back chat when it was me, that chick Missy, Mimi, the chick Asia, Aaron, and World Class. She was saying, yo, I ain't been on these motherfucking panels in 6 months. And old girl was like, nah, this was some weeks back, motherfucker, when you was on Hamp Show. No, it wasn't. It was 6 months ago. You sure it wasn't 3 weeks ago? It could have been 5 months ago. You sure it wasn't 3 weeks ago? It could have been 4 months ago. You sure it wasn't 3 weeks ago? It could have been 3 months ago. She got all the way down to fucking 3 months from saying it was 6 months ago. And niggas want to talk about everything else instead of making this bitch tie down the timeline. Hold this bitch to the shit that's coming out of her fucking mouth. Fuck all that other dumb shit. Same thing right here. Nigga, yes or fucking no. You're just trying to tie down the timeline so that everybody is following along. You texted nigga and said you were sick. He never responded. 2.5 months later, you on a panel and you ask the question and you respond. We're just trying to tie that down. That's it. And that's how you fucking know that that's what happened, because he didn't want to answer the question. See, this ain't because it's freezy. This is normal nigga behavior. When motherfuckers don't want to fucking be accountable for something because he said something other than that, and that wasn't true. Apparently, according to Izzy, Freezy said he texted him several times. So now when the narrative is coming out that you only text me the one time saying that you were sick, now, and I don't want to look like a liar, so I don't want to acknowledge it out loud. Not saying that he never did, because I ain't watch all this part, to be honest with you. We watching this shit together right now. I didn't watch all this. But in this moment, you don't want to acknowledge it. Checkmate, nigga. What the fuck to tell you? You look like the bad guy. This is why it's best to just be honest. When they say the truth will set you free, nigga, that shit is real. Because as long as you're the one being honest, everybody else looks fucked up. But when you ducking and dodging and shit, hiding behind questions, now you look like the bad guy.
How he think
this is disingenuous, bro.
Hold on, wait, bro.
Like we can just get real.
Bro. Listen, I'm about to tell you how I consider it ghosting. He can have his own definition. I'm finna tell you my definition. I text the man. He didn't reach back out. He didn't reach back out, right? So the next week I showed up. Every other week after that, for 9 months, this man acknowledged me in the chat. This is where the acknowledgement come from. He acknowledged me in the chat. He called my name, all that, right? He didn't acknowledge me in the chat. He see me in the chat. I'm a fucking moderator. My name in blue. See the motherfuckers in blue in the chat? Yeah, they moderators. He don't call my name. He don't bring me up. He don't give me a reason why he bring me up. This after 9 months of me showing up on his show. Okay.
Anton, was that it? Hold on real quick. I got you, Freeze. I got you, brother. I got you.
Are we serious about this?
Anton, let me ask you a question real quick, and I'm gonna go back to Freeze.
If it was like
hold
that,
on, Anton. Was it? Hold on, Anton. Stop for a second. Was it?
Still have a wrench?
Was it intentional? Was it intentional or not?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Now go ahead, Freeze. You got it.
No.
Okay. So hold on, bro. This is not your show, bro. Let me fucking finish.
You don't want to address the real.
Let me finish, bro. You can problem. Hold on.
You got
trying to take when Anton was talking, and remember I was dead silent.
Give him a couple minutes, Anton. I just wanted to get clear. So Anton saying it wasn't on purpose. Anton saying it wasn't on purpose, fam. Go ahead.
Man, okay. Anyway. Y'all can act like y'all seeing things if you want to, bro. Bro, come real talk. Real talk. Hold on, listen. I don't care. All I'm saying is this.
Look at this.
The man didn't
look at this. See what I'm saying? Now, because Freezy didn't just take the time to answer the question and tie down the timeline, now it just went into this part right here where it looked like he was the one being disingenuous. I just told you that would fucking happen. And now Anton and his clever evil genius just spent this shit to make it look like you the one being disingenuous. Right? So this is why I'm saying you have to fucking just tell the truth, bro. This nigga is not gonna ever tell the truth. Anton, like that you can't expect the truth out of him. So the truth is really your weapon against niggas like this. You gotta be willing to tell the truth.
Acknowledge anybody with eyes that can see, anybody with good sense. You do a thing for a person for 9 months. This man acknowledged you for 9 months, and then you text him you sick. He don't acknowledge you when you were sick. You don't acknowledge your text message. Then when you show up next week, he act like he don't see you at all in the chat, right? He in the show. He doesn't call your name one time in the chat. He in the show. Then you show up the next week because you think, okay, maybe the nigga blind or something. Maybe he just automatically went blind or something. Then you show up the next week. The nigga don't call your name again. Now you showed up for 9 months after he asked you to co-host a show with him. You show up for you show up again the next week, a second week. This nigga don't acknowledge you in the chat at all. He don't bring you up. He just in the show right now. Let me stipulate this. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me stipulate this. The only reason I need everybody to understand this, the only reason why I mentioned that part is because, yes, I consider that ghosting. It's not because I'm butthurt because the man did not acknowledge me in the chat. I need everybody to understand Freezy do not need Anton to acknowledge me. Hold on, let me finish. To acknowledge him in any
Nobody talk
chat.
about money.
I don't need
I've never brought
to
up money.
acknowledge me in any chat. I'm a made nigga where I'm from. Niggas know Freezy. Everybody know Freezy. And you can best believe that.
What is he
you
talking
just
about?
don't know me in real life, dog.
What is he talking about?
You just don't really know me in real life.
This is the same thing.
You might be this nigga on YouTube. Fuck YouTube. In real life, niggas know me. In Florida. Listen,
he don't want to address.
I'm not judging Freezy for being demonstrative right now, but I am questioning it. I can't judge him because I get demonstrative, but I am questioning it. And the only reason why I'm questioning it is because, nigga, if you would have just been honest, none of this would have even been necessary. How, Beans? How can you say that? How can you know that? Let me break it down for you. It says Freezy. Is Anton right about the timeline on what happened? If Freezy says yes, I texted him I was sick. He didn't respond. I showed up in the chat a couple of weeks. He didn't respond. And then 2.5 months later, I'm on this panel. You asked me a question, and then I was just explaining to you why I haven't been on the show and getting some shit off my chest. Now it looks like he ain't no bad guy. You see what I'm saying? Now he don't gotta do none of this explaining. He ain't gotta be demonstrative. He ain't gotta do none of that. He ain't gotta talk about what his life is like in the none of that is necessary at all if the nigga is just honest. Answer the question that was fucking asked to him. That's it. Because you just skipped all the way past all that other shit and got right to the day in which you addressed it. And that's it. None of that other shit don't matter. So it don't, can't nobody say you mad because he ain't acknowledge you. You did it. Nobody could say none of that shit. Because you just skipped past it. Like, yeah, that happened. And boom. But this is what I was saying on that day. And I just want to make sure motherfuckers understand that I wasn't disrespecting that man's wife. Checkmate, nigga. That's when the checkmate would have happened for Freezy. All the rest of this extra shit would have been unnecessary if he would have just answered the question as asked. Mr. Walker said, I have secondhand embarrassment. This nigga. Stop. Yes, Nas, I'm trying to tell you. I'm not judging him for being demonstrative. I'm judging him because it was fucking unnecessary. I'm questioning it because it was fucking unnecessary. That's what I'm telling you. I love answering niggas' questions, especially when they think they trying to tie me down with something, or they trying to pigeonhole me, or what they say, get a gotcha moment. Nigga, this me. What the fuck? Like, you do realize this me, right? Like, y'all have heard me say that to people. Like, you, bro, this me. You realize, like, you can see me, right? You hear my voice, you know it's me, right? Like, fucking stop that. Don't be silly. Take this L. You'll be all right. Dust yourself off, because no, nigga. I would have conceded if I thought, goddammit, you was right. But I know you're not, which is why I'm about to fucking spank you, right? So that's why I'm saying niggas got to learn how to use the truth to their advantage, right?
Freezy, hold on, real quick. Hold on, time out. Come on, Freezy, hold on.
This is what
YouTube, nigga.
Hold on.
This is what people do. Listen. In order to absolve themselves from taking responsibility of the fact that they was acting like females, because he had my number, bro. And so now he want to redefine what ghosting means, because we all know what ghosting
that is ghosting, nigga. That's ghosting.
We all know what ghosting is in real life. If he had a problem with me, then he could have called me. I never missed a call. I never blocked him. I never did any of that, and so much so, I was so real with him that before I ever said anything to address and clear up my name and address what was going on as far as when people start talking and mentioning my wife, I called him first.
You called me because your wife got mentioned, bro.
Stop. When I had a problem with Freezy, when I recognized that we had an issue, I called him, not the other way around. So
you called me because your wife got mentioned, bro.
Because I didn't know that we had a problem, Freezy.
Man, so you always act like you don't know shit, bro.
Because I'm not a mind reader. In the same way that my woman, I can't expect for her to understand exactly what she's thinking, so I tell her to communicate.
Okay.
I say, hey, listen. No. I say, hey, listen, baby girl, I'm not a mind reader. Sometimes I can figure out what's going on, but I don't know that you had an issue with this. Speak. Talk out of your motherfucking mouth, and so we can have a discussion about it. I'm not a mind reader. And so when I realized that we had a problem, the first thing that I did early in the morning, and as a matter of fact, it was a Wednesday, and I missed the Millionaire Morning Show, in order to call you and have a conversation with you, and I had to do a makeup show on Saturday, I said, yo, bro, what the hell is this? I didn't know that we had a problem. That's the first words that came out of my mouth. I said, man, why are you talking about me online? I didn't even know that we had a problem.
Did he say that? Hold on, real quick.
No. And this is the exact
Did he say that? Did he say that, Freezy? Did he say that?
Bro, hold on. Listen.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Y'all both got to hold on real quick, if y'all can, so that we can get through this, because there's other stuff, and I want y'all to work this out. But let me ask you, because it sounds like a misunderstanding to me. But I'm asking you a question real quick, Freezy. Did he say that when he called you? Did he say that?
What?
Did he say, yo, bro, I didn't know that we had a problem. What's the problem? I didn't know we had a problem. Any version of that?
Bro, Izzy.
Yes.
Of course the nigga gonna say that. Come on, bro.
Did I say it or did I not say it?
So you said yes, you said it.
I'm not denying that you didn't say it, bro. I'm not denying that you said it. I'm not.
Okay, so Freezy, let me ask you a question real quick. Because this is new information to me and new information to everybody. Y'all, hold on, Freezy. Hold on real quick, bro. This is the first time I've seen both of y'all face to face, and these questions was asked directly. So with that being said, let me tell you what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that it was a misunderstanding. Can you take it, bro? Okay, you don't think it was a? Hold on, Freezy.
No, stop it. Is it? Please,
why don't I know? Hold on, I'm just calling it down the middle. Why don't you think it was a misunderstanding? Go ahead, Freezy. Why don't you think it was a misunderstanding?
Wait, listen. It was not a misunderstanding. The only reason why Anton called me because he was butthurt. He was butthurt because his wife was mentioned. That's why he called me, bro, after 2.5, 3 months. That's the only reason why the nigga called me. Yeah. And then I told everybody when he first called, the first thing I hear from Anton on the phone is, Freezy, I thought it was all love. That's the first thing he said on the phone. We'll get into that. But anyway, this the thing, bro. All I'm saying is, the only reason why I even chose when people ask me about it, because you the one asked me about it that night. Izzy.
Yeah,
I didn't come out the gate talking about Anton. Right, even on the one prior situation on my VIP live, I didn't come out the gate, and niggas in my chat, the No Cap crew know that I didn't come out. I never came out talking about Anton. I never went on this world tour talk. I didn't care. I left it alone. Logic asked me during my VIP live. You asked me during Drip Show.
Drip Show. Yep.
That's how I
said that.
Wait, that's how I ended up. Hold on. Wait, that's how I ended up talking about. Hold on. That's how I ended up talking about Anton. Now, let's rewind. Prior to all of that, doing them, the reason why them 2.5 months is very important. Niggas was coming back to me the whole time telling me this nigga was sneak dissing me. He sneak dissing me. And listen, hold on, even on his Patreon, they talking about niggas talking about don't get did like Freezer got did. All that shit. What that mean though? So y'all want to sit up here and let this man act like he's fucking innocent and all that kind of stuff?
We having a direct conversation right now.
Dog.
Okay, so I guess this must be what Kills was talking about then. Because now I'm hearing Freezy say that motherfuckers is saying that he was saying little shit about him. Because prior to this, I hadn't heard that. So this must be what Kills is talking about. So I guess we'll get into that. My man, Eat a Man, came through with the nigga, I don't super chat you as much as I super chat everybody else. He said, interesting, Anton called him personally. Well, yeah. But that was, afterwards. Well, that's Freezy's whole thing, is that you didn't call me or get in contact with me until after you heard that I was saying something about you. But this whole time, you ain't been communicating with me. I tried to communicate with you through YouTube, which is the medium in which we communicated with each other, and you was ignoring me, right? Which I'm just saying, out of all the shit he could have did, shit, ignoring you probably was the best. But now he's saying like motherfucker actually was taking shots. So I guess maybe now we'll get a little bit more information as far as that goes. Let's see.
I just came up here to get one thing straight.
If at any
I just
point,
hold on. I just came up here to get one thing straight.
I never.
I just came up here to get one thing straight. Hold on. I just need everybody. Hold on, Izzy. I need everybody to know this. I was not butthurt. And the only reason why my voice carried out is because that's how Freezy talk. If anybody watch my channel, that's how Freezy talk. I talk like this. My voice raised. I'm sorry, I'm a Florida nigga. That's just how I talk. Okay, that's how I talk. But I need
like he ain't never sneak this you on the Patreon. See, this that he say, she say bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I never sneak this for Freezy ever. I start going scorched earth once I see it. After I called you, then it was up from there.
Okay, hold on, wait. Did you talk about Israelite? Hold on. Before I even mention
hold on, Freezy. Hold on, no, Freezy, no. Freezy, no, man. Y'all gotta let each other talk. Let him talk.
Why you want me to let him talk?
Hold on, he let you talk for a second. Hold on, real quick, man. Hold on,
and I don't even want to listen.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask him one question. Freezy, before I mention his wife. Stop.
Y'all stressing me the fuck out. You niggas not letting each other talk and all this extra ass shit, man. Come on, man. Get this shit together, bro. First of all, I want to take some time to acknowledge. God damn it. I knew I was doing something wrong. Hold on, I gotta go back and find these chats, dog. Cause I forgot to star them, dog. My main man T Lees came through on the Cash App side of the game and said, I got you, Beans. I know YouTube take 30%. Appreciate you, bro. Also, the homegirl Britt came through on the support your boy side of the game via Cash App. She said, hide that money, dog. My man Eater Man came through. He said, a lot of people feel entitled. I don't have to call. I mean, and here he go with this motherfucking racism. It's like, it's not, I don't know why y'all think that. Let me tell y'all something. I know that you conduct business this way. And the fact that you niggas think it's okay to conduct business this way, but in your personal relationships that you get to be rude and inconsiderate, is fucking stupid to me, bro. It's fucking stupid to me, man. That's why I always be fucking with you conservative douchebag niggas. That's why I be calling y'all out. I'm not going, yeah, you could say it's the reason why I'm not as successful as you are, but that's okay. I'll live with that. I'm not gonna go in the business world and be all considerate and, you know, make sure I'm tapping in and letting motherfuckers know what's going on, this and that. And then in my personal life, don't give people that same grace. Don't give people that same treatment. I give a fuck more about what's going on in my personal life than I do in my business life. Them relationships can be replaced. It's business. So I don't agree with it. Ain't got nothing to do with entitlement. It's like, bro, just treat a motherfucker the right way. If you give a fuck about the relationship, you could say it's business, but it's a business relationship. So if you give a fuck about the relationship, you're gonna treat a motherfucker right regardless, to whether it's personal or business. Either man said, sound a little butthurt to me. You saying that make it seem like you sound like you, I ain't gonna say that. It sounds like you just on some Anton side type shit for whatever reason, bro. Like, I don't know, but you could be telling the truth. That could just be some shadeful ass opinion that I have of you right now. That you just rocking with the conservative douchebag, you know what I'm saying? Which is Anton. But there could be your honest opinion that you feel like that. So I ain't gonna go in on my man E. I am him, the man Williams. Appreciate the super chats as well. But you a rich nigga, so get them super chats up, up, up. You heard me? And just because I want to say thank you.
It was $35,000. Right?
$35,000 cash money.
No, I give $35,000 plus one, right?
The one I gave.
No, you gave me six, though, right? There was one. I had one. It was six, and the $35,000 plus one plus six leaves seven. $35,000 and seven, right? Motherfucker, can you buy that?
You heard me? They supporting now. Yeah. Salute to everybody that has been supporting the stream today, man. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for not making me do this shit for free.
Did you talk about Israelite? Did you talk about Israelite wives and how they was dusty and shit? Did you say that?
I didn't know you was a Hebrew Israelite.
You a motherfucking lie.
I never knew you was a Hebrew
Man,
Israelite.
you a lie. See how this nigga be lying?
Wait. Yeah. Wait. When did you say you was a Hebrew Israelite? At what point did this nigga ever say that he a Hebrew Israelite to me?
I know he said he was a Hebrew Israelite.
Hey, don't you say you watch my show, dog? Don't you say you watch the Freezy show?
Yes.
This is some real shit.
Do you say you watch my show?
Hold on, Freezy. Hold on for a second.
Today, right now at 4:24 p.m. Eastern, this is the first time that I've ever known that Freezy was a Hebrew Israelite. This is
hold on, Freezy, hold on, bro.
Hold on, let's be real. This is what I'm saying, bro. I'm not a fucking mind reader, and I can't watch every single hour of every stream.
Man, you lying.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I'm with Freezy on this one. I think that nigga lying. I think that nigga lying. I think that nigga knew. I don't know if him making a comment about them had anything to do with Freezy per se. I can't say that, but I think they're lying about saying he didn't know. My man Nas said, hell, Anton could have called Freezy too. Nas, that's absolutely 100% correct. He could have. He could have. I ain't gonna even stunt. And I'll say right now, yeah, I want to say he should have. I'm just really trying to make sure I believe that. Okay, so the nigga said I'm sick and shit. Yeah, he should have. And the reason why I say he should have is because I believe that Anton knew Freezy was in the chat during those shows where he ignored him and didn't bring him up. And so because I know that took place, I will say that yes, he should have. Right? He should have been like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, fam, I'm feeling some kind of way, whatever. I needed to get it off my chest. Woo. It ain't you. If it was anybody else in this situation, I would be having the same reaction. But woo. So I would say he should have. I will also admit that I probably wouldn't have. Right? Again, when UT said he couldn't be on the show no more, nigga, I felt some kind of way. I said something, but I said it like on some jokey joke shit because I feel like, there is this kind of stigma to men feeling and all of that extra shit, right? So I said it on some jokey joke shit, to get it out, whatever. And I didn't contact him and be like, yo, I just want to let you know I really am feeling some kind of way. It was pointless. It wasn't going to change anything. It wasn't going to, plus I don't be one motherfucker to feel like I need them. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing too. Like it's some ego shit, pride shit, all that men go through. All of that kind of gets in the way of us communicating properly sometimes. But in this particular situation, I would agree with you, Nas. He should have called. He should have just been like, yo, man, let me get this out the way. We've been rocking for a minute. I didn't know it had been 9 months. But he should have just called and be like, yo, man, we've been rocking for a minute. So I ain't want to hold this shit. I just want to let this shit, just go and get it off my chest, man. Like I did feel some kind of way. I did kind of feel abandoned, you know what I'm saying, when you wasn't here for that show and shit, so whatever. Yeah, so I would say yeah. My man Eater Man said, Bean, since we cool, I can't talk about Chicago. No. Keep Chicago out y'all mouths, nigga. Huh? Talk about my city, nigga. Jealous because my city the best city in the world. Chicago. Look at them. Look at the names of the other cities: New York, Los Angeles, Miami. That shit sound dumb, nigga. But look at our shit, Chicago. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I just had to defend the city for a second. This is a long ass fucking video, man. Damn. Can y'all hurry up?
No, you be lying out your
Freezy, hold on. At least let him talk. I don't know.
Lying.
You trying to gaslight? You trying to gaslight and move the goalposts because you know that I ain't ghost you. You know
why I can't talk with these guys, man.
Man, hold on real quick, Freezy. Hold on for a second. Hold on.
Everybody and their mama know I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Right, hold on. I knew that he was a Hebrew
in real life.
Hold on, but Anton.
Life is like outside.
Hold on, Anton. Hold on. Now, Freezy. Hold
on.
One second.
I've never met you a day in my life. I don't know about your life. This is the first time that I found out that you was a Hebrew Israelite. I don't give a fuck enough to even know all of the details of your life.
So hold on.
I don't know your life.
One quick second. Yes, one quick second. Let me ask Anton a question. So Anton, let me ask you a direct question. Hold on, Anton. Who was that comment? Why was that comment about the Hebrew Israelite wife made around the same time? Hold on, Freezy. Hold on, Freezy. Goddamn, man. Hold on, bro. Damn. Chill. Let me ask you a question, Anton. How come, and then Angry Man's next, how come you asked that comment about the Hebrew, and you made that comment about the Hebrew Israelite wives around the same time when you said what you said about Freezy? What was that about?
Listen, I've been talking about, if you can go back, you can literally go and Google Anton Daniels Hebrew Israelites. I've been talking about Hebrew Israelites for years. I talk about Hebrew Israelites. I get into it with them niggas in real life. They record me. They got footage of me getting into them and calling them broke in real life on the internet. Go and Google it. I get into it with these niggas in real life. And so I troll them and I call them Dusty and I go back and forth with them and I debate with them in real life. For years, I've been talking about Hebrew Israelites. Way before this nigga even came up on my panel.
But let me say this: the reason why I say I believe that he lying is because it's hard for me to believe that Freezy was on that panel for 9 months. 9 months, and it never came up. Ever? I don't know, man. That just something about that just don't make sense to me. Something about that don't seem plausible. That's why I'm saying I believe he lying about not knowing. So if you just want me to concede that it may be possible that he didn't know, it's possible. Anything's possible. Anything is possible, right? But nah, I can't see 9 months. I don't know. I can't see. It seems like
for years. You forgot I've been doing this shit for a long time. That's a fact. I ain't on everything, on everything, on my daughter's life, on my life, on my wife's life. This is the first time in my entire life that I've ever found out that this nigga was a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead, Angry Man, and then Freezy, hold on. You're next, Freezy. You're next, Freezy. Hold on. Go ahead, Angry Man, and then Freezy, you're next. I don't know about it. I knew my man was a Hebrew Israelite. I don't know how you didn't know, but it's cool. Go ahead, Angry Man. You got it.
I just wanted to add this real quick. I'm gonna tell you the truth, Freezy. I didn't know you was a Hebrew Israelite till we had that conversation. Honestly, I didn't. I know you always do. I know you always do the Bible verses and stuff like that. I saw that on the show, but I never heard you say.
He was a Christian.
I had never heard you say that, bro. And that's just me being honest, right? So,
hey, Angry Man.
Damn, you know what's crazy though? Now I'm starting to think it's more possible than I thought it was. Because Angry Man saying that just made me realize something. I was rocking out with Freezy for a minute before that shit ever came up with us. And the words, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, I don't even recall him ever saying them words to me. Not that he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm saying I don't recall him ever saying them words to me. You know what I'm saying? But it could be more plausible. It could be more plausible. But not if Anton says that he watched Freezy's show. Then that means I don't think you could have did that without knowing. But it's possible that they was on Anton's show for 9 months and Freezy never actually said the words, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Because now that I'm thinking about it, we was rocking for a minute before we even talked about it. And I only thought about it from my own perspective because of what Angry Man just said about him and Freezy having a conversation. So I had to think about it from my own experience with Freezy. Like it wasn't like he was like, yo, what up, Biggs? My name Freezy. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. If you make me put some money on it, I'm torn right now. I ain't gonna lie. But just because I think people are liars most of the time, I would probably still bet that nigga knew, at least had an inclination, at least was aware of it. Not that it was just like in the front of his mind. I don't know though. Edie Man said he have been talking about them for 3 years. I ain't heard him talk about them. Edie Man said, I told you you are biased. We did not know. Who's biased? You can't accuse me of being biased. I've been calling Freezy out for most of this motherfucking show. If I was biased, I wouldn't be saying shit about Freezy. I'd just be trying to hold Anton ass accountable. But where he right, he right. But I mean, how the fuck you gonna say we did not know? See, I told you was just on some aligning with Anton shit. Conservative douchebags, mount up, looking ass boy. I knew that's what the fuck you was on. Hell no. Hey, Mr. Walker, get the fuck on, bro. Don't do that. Fuck that. Hey, time yourself out. This nigga shout out to the Angry Man. He not here right now. Okay? He's not fucking here right now. It's a video. I know motherfuckers be like, bro, do you rock with Angry Man or not? Yes, nigga. I'm competitive with my brothers, bro. Like, that's how it is. Period. I'm competitive with my brothers. See, luckily, with my older brothers and shit, them niggas they never was no rappers and shit. So I was the star of the family when it came to the music. But when it came to basketball, nigga, please. Nigga, please. It wasn't until we got older where I was actually able to say, okay, my brother Kevin, like visually and aesthetically, his game was better than mine. My brother Jody, athletically, his game was better than mine because he was way stronger. I was quicker than them niggas. I had better range than them niggas, and I had better vision than them niggas. And I had to get to a point where I was able to just acknowledge those things. You know what I'm saying? But when we was growing, man, I'm not, hell no, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck you talking about, nigga? You ain't fucking better than me. Right? So that's just how I am with my brothers. I'm gonna be competitive with my brothers if we doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? My brother Jody, that nigga stayed getting laid. I know what the fuck to tell you. My brother Kevin, he could keep a lot of chicks, but he ain't fuck them all because for whatever reason, he ain't really give a fuck like that. He was the type of nigga that was legitimately cool with just knowing he had 50 bitches. Anyway, he wasn't necessarily trying to fuck them all. When it came to getting women, them niggas was better than me. Was what it was. They started earlier than I did, you know. But I'm competitive with my brothers. Fuck that. Benedict Arnold, Trader, Sellout, UT said, me and you better than that, bruh, because I thought you understood. If you would have told me that's how you felt, I would have explained more. But by you joking about it, I didn't know it was like that. Well, again, sometimes people joke about things in order to not let it bother you like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta laugh shit off. Joke about it. You know what I'm saying? In order to not let it bother you. It ain't like it's been bothering me. I ain't even really been thinking about it. I've been thinking about what's going on with my personal life. But the fact of the matter is, last week was the first week we didn't do no show. It wasn't no show Thursday. Right? And it ain't like a motherfucker can't miss a week. It happens. You know what I'm saying? But it was the first time. And I don't got no plans for this week either. I don't. You know, this is why I don't like depending on people, because they always let you down every single motherfucking time. Every time. But like I said earlier, we got about 14, 15 weeks in straight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's 4 weeks in a month. That's almost 4 months, you know. That's almost 4 straight months before Kiki took off. That's almost 4 months before you wasn't available. So, you know, I'm appreciative of that time. But right now, the channel is dormant. Thursday nights is pretty much over with. What am I supposed to do? Set myself back up for more disappointment? When I know nobody don't give a fuck? Like, no, nigga. I ain't finna do that shit to myself. No, I said, damn, Freezy and Anton still talking and JP and Rilla on the panel. This must have been quite the spectacle. Yeah, it was, bro. Obviously. It seemed longer because of the fact that we pausing and talking about it, or I'm pausing and talking about it and shit with y'all. But I think it was because when I looked at the time frame, it was almost like 40 minutes in before Jay Prince had even hit the panel. So it was a little minute, you know, what they was talking and shit.
I want to say this. I accept that. The reason why I can't accept that from Anton, and this the thing. Anton told me on numerous occasions, Freezy, I always watch your content. I always watch your videos. I'm always listening. If anybody know, when I do my roll call, I always say shalom. I always, every now and then I mention the Hebrew Israelites. Listen,
man, I ain't gonna lie, man. They persuade me. My man Sean just was in the chat saying he ain't gonna lie, he didn't know either. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking more and more like it's more possible that motherfuckers didn't know it. And that's what I'm saying, because I can't even recall him actually saying the words to me, I am a Hebrew Israelite. I guarantee you, all these people that saying they didn't know Freezy was a Hebrew Israelite, they know who Hamp is. See what I'm saying? But if you make me put some money on it, I don't know. I think I'm willing to bet some money that Anton knew, and that's just because I want the nigga to be lying, just so I can say, aha! But it's looking more and more likely, like, you know, maybe not. I don't know. Kiki said, what you mean? What you mean, what I mean? I don't know. What you talking about, Thursdays? What y'all want me to do? So y'all won't wait. So y'all basically what y'all saying is, see, this is called, I want y'all to understand that this is sexual discrimination. Right? The thing we not supposed to practice against women, it's okay to practice against men. Because what we're saying is, because I'm a man, I should be okay with being disappointed. I'm not. I could laugh it off, I could joke about it, but I'm not. I don't wanna fucking be disappointed. I mean, let's be honest. I was already carrying the fucking show. Right? This we gonna talk about it. Let's just be honest. I was already carrying the fucking show. So what I don't want is the other motherfuckers that's along for the ride to just be disappearing. Like, fuck that. Guess what I saw? Hamp asked Cheeky to be on the show with him. Cheeky went to Florida to visit his family. Guess what Cheeky did while he was in Florida visiting his family? I'll give you a second. It's okay, you can say it. It's okay to say it out loud. I should have clipped that shit like I started to. That's what I should have did. I started to clip that shit, but I was trying not to hold on to shit. I don't know, you know, it is what it is. Cheeky, what's going on? Perfect, all that other shit, right? Man, shit, bro, down here with the family, man, in Florida and shit. You know, I'm gonna come down here, kick it with them, and I'm gonna be right back. You know, back in the town, whatever, man. But you know, I want to make sure I pulled up and woo. Ain't that some shit? Nigga on a whole vacation, but he made time to join the panel for him. But I'm wrong if I have that kind of expectation, right? So I don't. I don't have no expectations. Matter of fact, that's not true. I do. My expectation is people are going to disappoint me. People are going to let me down. People are going to show me that it's fuck me. And I have accepted that. It is what it is. My own mama, my own family do me this way. So I can't expect more from other motherfuckers. For a little while, it seemed like it was going to be different. I just got smacked back into reality in the last month. And it is what it is. And that's okay. This motherfucker. If you in your car right now, just turn the radio up. Woo. That boy nasty. That boy nasty. That boy nasty, bro. My beats is fucking crazy. It is crazy, man. I wish I had the gall to just jump up and move around and, you know what I'm saying, go to Atlanta, go to New York, go here and all of that, bro. Like, man, my shit be nasty. So right now, damn, man, I don't want to have to change my mind. Shit. I feel like a fucking kid right now, man. I don't want to have to change my mind, damn it. But it's looking more like I'm going to have to, man. Like I'm going to have to accept the fact that this nigga Anton might not be lying. He might be telling the truth that he didn't know. Damn, man. This makes so far both arguments that Freezy made speculative. Even though I would say the first one, he's absolutely correct. That nigga was ignoring him. It is what it is. Ain't nobody finna dumb themselves down for Anton for that one. You was ignoring him. But this one is way more speculative. Way more.
I always mention the Hebrew Israelites. I always say I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I don't just say I'm a Hebrew Israelite on my channel. I say that on other people's channel.
Oh my God.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. But yeah, Anton made a stream. Anton made a stream.
Never spoken
Anton made a video. Anton made a video about Hebrew Israelites, about a year and a half ago. But this man just went back to talking about the Hebrew Israelites after a year and a half ago. This man all of a sudden just went back to talking when me and him was going through it. He just so happened conveniently mentioned Hebrew Israelites and the wives are dusty and all that kind of stuff. Now I will give him this. Yeah, he mentioned the Hebrew Israelites about a year and a half ago, whatever they had going on. But now all of a sudden, this very time when me and him going, you mentioned the wives are dusty, the Hebrew Israelites and shit, all that shit.
I don't care how much I beef with a nigga. I don't care how much I hate a nigga.
Man,
I don't care if I want.
Hold on.
No. This ain't even got nothing to do with you. I don't care how much I beef with a nigga. I don't care how much I hate a nigga. I will never, under any circumstances, go online and directly talk about somebody else's spouse.
Okay, but you don't like nobody.
Hold on, wait. Let's be clear.
1 second, Freezy.
One second. Now he's trying to put together different things based off of convenience. And that's
convenience.
One second,
Freezy. 1 second, brother. 1 second.
I will never sneak this a nigga's wife, especially somebody directly. I will never sneak this somebody's kids. You have nobody in the world could ever say that I've ever sneaked this and talk directly bad about somebody's spouse or kids.
Well, let me ask you a question. Because sneak this. Hold on real quick, Anton. Because sneak this. Hold on, Anton. Sneak this in and talk it directly. Hold on, Anton. Sneak this in. I got you, but sneak this in and talking directly about somebody's kids is different things. So that's number one. But number two, the thing that I wanted to ask you was why
you just said he don't do neither one of them. So what difference does it make if they're different things? He just said he don't do neither one of them. So it's either he do or he don't. So it don't make a difference if they're different things. And you know why Iz felt the need to say that? Because he said shit about people's wives and kids. Right? So his real argument is that, well, if I say it directly, that's real man shit. That's really his argument because he said shit about motherfuckers' wives and kids. It's okay, nigga. We've all had our bad days. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. about kids,
Hold on, real quick, Jay Prince. You way down the line. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, yeah, you wait. Hold on.
I call your kids, Dusty.
Hold on. Okay, let's don't get off the subject, Anton. Real quick.
Talk about your kids, Jay Prince. Be
okay.
for real.
Okay,
you can have a lot of issues with me, Jay Prince. You can never say that I said anything negative about your kids. Ever.
We're not gonna turn this into Jay. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, because you way down the line, bro. You skipping, bro.
Jay Prince ain't even fucking talking. Yo, this nigga is be pissing me the fuck off, man. Jay Prince's mouth ain't even fucking moving. Am I missing something? Yo, this nigga is a fucking control freak.
Yeah, you wait, hold on.
Call your
now watch this. Let's see. He told him right here to wait. Let's see if his mouth even moved ever again.
Hold on. Okay, let's don't get off the subject, Anton. Real quick.
Talk about your kids, Jay Prince. Be for real.
Okay,
you can have a lot of issues with me, Jay Prince. You can never say that I said anything negative about your kids. Ever.
We're not gonna turn this into Jay. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, because you way down the line, bro.
Yes, his mouth. He ain't said shit. Yo, something is fucking wrong with Iz, man. Seriously, this nigga be way too eager to say, hold on. Yo, this nigga ain't even saying shit. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man?
You skipping, bro.
I am literally over time.
I'm
5 more minutes to say whatever it is.
Okay, hold on, stop. Hold on, Jay Prince.
No, let's be clear. When I came up here, I said that I only had 15 minutes.
15 minutes you did. So that's what I'm trying to get to it. So if you saying that this is not a pattern and you're not doing this, why does Charleston White believe that you ghosted him on the phone?
Well,
and then Chicago realized
no. That's a whole nother conversation. I did ghost him.
Oh, you did ghost Charleston.
But here's the difference. I'm willing to admit when I did it. I have no problem taking responsibility. And it's some more context to that. But again, that's between me and him, and that's brothers.
Okay.
Wait. Ain't that a bitch? So Charleston White your brother and I'm not? Nigga, Fight Club wouldn't have been shit without podcasts. Fight Club without podcasts is a podcast in search of a podcast. Okay, I'm sorry. I was watching The Temptations yesterday. Remember when David Ruffin said that shit? He ain't me. He can't work it like I work it. Oh, shit. Shout out to my man Leon. He played that motherfucking David Ruffin shit, boy. Oh, my God. All right, so my thing is this. He's a fucking control freak. But my thing is this. If Anton, because he said, I don't know Freezy in real life, this and that, blase Skippy. What is the behavior that you used when you say, I can admit that I ghosted Charleston? Is it White? What is the behavior? Right? Because I'm pretty sure if we compare that behavior to what happened with Freezy, it's going to look the exact same. If y'all was doing a show together, this is where you know it's some bullshit with Anton. If anybody haven't peeped this. Y'all was doing a show together every week. Right? And then the nigga don't show up, and then you don't communicate with him no more. And you trying to make it seem like it wasn't on purpose. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. I want to know. I wish I could get a fucking lie detector. I want to know if it's that these niggas believe that y'all, the viewers, the chat, are stupid enough to accept this shit, or is it just that these niggas are tantamount to egotistical narcissists who believe that no matter what comes out of their mouth, it should be believed? Because it might be both. I do believe that these niggas think y'all stupid enough to just accept whatever the fuck they say. Because that makes absolutely no fucking sense. Yeah, I ghosted this other nigga about not communicating with him, but I didn't ghost this nigga about not communicating with him. You know who I blame for all this? Sharon. You know why it's Sharon's fault? Just because I want it to be.
If you don't,
wait, hold on, Freezy.
But if I'd have ghosted Freezy, I will admit that too. I didn't.
No, you wouldn't.
And when you asked him directly, he changed the definition of what ghosting is. He still had my phone number. He never called me. The first time that we actually talked, I called him. That's a fact. That's not even up for debate. He didn't even debate that.
Because your wife was mentioned.
He redefined what ghosting is, and he said, well, he didn't acknowledge me.
Redefine what ghosting is?
Hold on, Freezy. I'm going to give you a moment. Hold on.
You know what? I changed my mind. I don't blame Sharon for this. I blame Anton. Not Anton. I blame Angry Man. Yep. I blame Angry Man. This all Angry Man fault. I told him this in this very show. Yo, your fucking space is stupid, dog. You didn't do a good job of cultivating a very intellectual space, my man. I mean, because, you know, everybody, including Angry Man, always wants to say he's the godfather of the space. He the reason why we all here. So then it starts with the leadership, right? This shit is all your fault, fam. Yep, you. Yep. You're a horrible leader. You cultivated the stupidest space on YouTube. The kids' space is more intelligent than this shit over here. I blame Angry Man. In a minute, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna find a way to blame JR. In a minute. Let me think about it.
Man right here saying I didn't acknowledge him when he showed up in my chat. That's female behavior.
Bro.
You got my number in real life and you think it's an issue.
But if he texts you, hold on real quick.
And you can hit me up, but instead you don't, and then you go on this.
But he texts you though. He texts you though, Anton. He texts you. He did text you.
He was sick.
Okay, but did you ever acknowledge? Hold on.
No,
did you ever?
I did not acknowledge that he was
You never
sick.
acknowledged it. Okay. Yo, Chicago Rilla. Hold on. I gotta give.
So, yep, I blame JR. I blame Lapeef for this shit. I just thought about it. And the reason why it's his fault, because he was the first one to give Anton a platform to cultivate his fucking ego and narcissism. And not only that, if they would have never fucking broke up, this shit wouldn't be happening right now. Because Anton would have never fucking needed Freezy. And this shit wouldn't be happening right now. So, yep, I blame you, JR, Lapeef, and every other motherfucker who has the capacity to grow a big, stupid-ass, ugly-ass beard. I blame all you motherfuckers. Fuck all y'all.
Before you leave, you called out Chicago Rilla. He's been here. Hold on real quick, Freezy. He called out Chicago Rilla. He's about to leave. Chicago Rilla is here. I got to give Chicago Rilla a chance to say something directly back to him.
Chicago is a bitch in real life.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you would never say that to me personally. And you've never said that to me personally, sir. What you did was what you. Oh, go ahead. Let me listen to you. Let me listen to you.
Hold on, Anton. The next time you in Chicago, let me know you there too. Okay, because I want to make sure I'm there to see you call Rilla a bitch in his face. I want to see how this plays out. So Rilla, you got my math. If Anton let you know he on the way, let me know. Or Anton, you got my Instagram. Hit me up. Let me know, yo, a podcast. I'm on my way to Chicago to go call Rilla a bitch. Let me know so I can make sure I'm there because I want to see how this is going to play out. I need to see this. Matter of fact, what y'all need to do, Rilla and Anton, y'all need to contact Hemp. Hemp is setting up boxing matches. I think they got one in August, September, sometime coming up. And y'all can get it. Well, hell no, because he want to put it on the motherfucking memberships and shit, so only the members can see it. No, fuck that. Do it in Chicago. Y'all absolutely right. Do it in Chicago. I stream the shit for the PodMob over here so everybody can see it. And I want to say Rilla. If Rilla lose, then Rilla got to cash out me 500. If Anton lose, then Anton got to cash out me 50,000 because he said he a millionaire. That's how we gonna set it up. Cool. Y'all agree? Yeah, we agree. We got you, bro. Okay, cool. So y'all heard it here. Y'all heard them niggas agree. Cool.
Say that again.
Next time I come to Chicago, I'll let you know I'm there.
Yeah, let's type it too. Let's get you on camera calling me a bitch to my face.
I just said it to you.
Yeah. No. In real life,
like,
in person, because definitely the times that I wait. Say it again. I'm sorry, sir. I can't hear you. Let me hear it again.
Real life.
Wait. What I've been doing? What? No.
He said you've been doing a lot of sneak dissing. He said you've been doing a lot of sneak dissing.
Yeah, ain't no sneak dissing.
You have, nigga.
No. I don't speak your name. Ain't no sneak dissing. I'm very direct with who I'm talking about.
You know who you talking.
Now, let me ask you this, sir.
I don't have
that sound emotional.
I said directly to you. I think that you are a bitch.
Yeah. When you hear, listen, my number ain't changed, brother. When you hear, make sure you let me know so we can get that on camera. You can say it in my face.
Yeah, you corny.
Say it again.
You corny in real life. You corny, nigga. You a wannabe ass nigga. You want to be friends with everybody. You hang around on the internet trying to make friends and drink Kool-Aid, nigga. You a player 2 ass nigga. I never liked you. You a bitch in real life. That's real. Straight from my heart, nigga.
Wait a minute. Let me know when it's my turn to talk. I'm gonna go on mute. Just let me know when it's my turn to talk.
You got it. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie though. You a player 2 ass nigga is hilarious. I never heard that before. I'm sorry, Rilla. I'm sorry, bro. Listen, Lupe Fiasco, Common, Kanye, okay? We brothers. But you a player 2 ass nigga is funny. I never heard that in my life, bro. Now, I might have to use that, but I'm gonna use it when it don't even count. My son gonna call and ask me for something. I'm like, you a player 2 ass nigga in real life. You know that? I can hear my son now like, wait, what that? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, nigga, you was a player 2 ass nigga. My man Nas said, damn, the divide between Anton and Rilla became wider than the Red Sea. Bruh, I didn't know these niggas. It was no divide. That's what I'm saying. Like, all this shit is mad funny to me, man. Like, I don't be knowing none of this shit be going on, man. I really don't, bro. I think I might have moved these files so I can't. Yeah, I put the files on my hard drive and deleted them off my computer and shit to create space. So, cause I got this one clip that I have when Anton was going at Kayla. This was on the Lapeef show, and you know, Rilla was trying to have a conversation with her, and Anton was like, "Man, Rilla, don't fuck that, man. Don't motherfucking entertain this bullshit. We ain't entertaining this shit." You know what I'm saying? That's as much as I know about their relationship. I had no clue that these niggas had some kind of smoke for each other, bro. Like, this shit wild crazy to me. Yeah, my sentiments exactly. This shit was like, wow, bro, what's going on? Yeah, that shit is hilarious. Player 2 ass nigga. You gotta hear it in your head in the West Coast voice. Player 2 ass nigga. My man Bandit Nation said Anton rich, cool, but a gangster? Hell no. Keep that shit online. Man, I don't know, man. Y'all might be underestimating Anton, boy. He might know some shit. See, I hate that niggas waited till I got older to start wanting to box and fight now. Right? 2 years ago when I wasn't sick and shit and I wanted to fight, everybody was talking about podcast. Come on, man. Now everybody want to fight and shit. Promoting conscious parenting with the Harrises. Shout out to my main man, Mr. He Said. and my homegirl, Mrs. She Said, for coming through and dropping the stars in the chat. Bro, y'all don't be dropping the stars no more. Man, shout out to you. Shout out to my man, Mr. He Said, Mr. She Said, my man Sammy, people like that who be remembering to drop the stars in the chat, man. Y'all don't be dropping the stars in the chat no more, even though I don't be impressing upon y'all to do it. So it's on me. My leadership ain't shit either. It ain't on all y'all. I don't say it enough. I don't promote it enough. I know I got a fucking mind, mind control y'all into this shit. But yeah, shout out to them. Your work is underappreciated, man. And don't nobody give a fuck about these kids. So it's probably so your work is probably gonna continue to go underappreciated. They don't give a fuck about these kids. Fuck these kids, no.
They just be hanging around throwing little stickers.
Listen, imagine a grimy ass hoe ass nigga from Detroit calling somebody else corny. Nigga, you the definition of corny. There's nothing nobody believes about anything that you say. Nigga, don't nobody believe you was in the streets in Detroit. You need validation for. Okay, let me go on mute.
You a cornball ass nigga. You got nothing for me, nigga. Nothing.
Yeah. Beta stem host stud. I'm all that. Yeah. Let me know it's my turn to talk, Izzy.
Nigga, nobody would even know you if I hadn't appeared on the network. You wouldn't be all right.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
No, AM, let it happen, AM.
Putting you on the map, nigga.
No, but see, now this is one thing I will say that I give Rilla credit for. When he be trying to just like, I'm gonna go on mute. Like, I ain't finna try to do this over talking, yelling shit with you. I have a lot of respect for that. I ain't gonna front. You know, it's motherfuckers keep saying shit you want to jump in, but I got a lot of respect for that. Cause these niggas, like, that's one of the things that me and Fantastic have become more respectful of each other, because I think we both realize that we thinkers, and you gotta respect the thinkers, man. Like, it's certain shit that we could set. You could separate. He's 6 foot something. I'm 5 foot something. You know, he got all this money coming in. I'm broke around this motherfucker. You know what I mean? But when we in this space, none of that don't fucking matter. What matter is, how does a motherfucker think and how do they talk? That's what matters. And I think Fantastic has come to the place to realize these niggas ain't really fucking with me. Right? He has the right to think he better than me, but we know that ain't true. But the fact of the matter is he values the thinker that I am. And I value the thinker that he is. Right? But one of the things that I hate is that nigga will definitely turn his microphone up to overtalk you. That shit is fucking stupid to me. Nah, don't do that. Beat that nigga with this. Beat him with this. Don't worry about the goofy motherfuckers who gonna be impressed by you turning your microphone up and yelling blah, 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 and all that other dumbass shit. Fuck them niggas. Impress the other thinkers. Okay, I'm gonna let you have it when you get done, and I'm gonna cook your ass. Because he has the capability of fucking doing it. And I give really the props for at least trying to do that. Like, I ain't finna do this yelling over talking shit with you. This shit is goofy, bro. Who the fuck wants to do that? Especially when we talking about we debating. They on some personal shit with each other. And he doing it. So imagine we debating and conversing about topics and niggas want to go all, fucking loud microphone over each other. That shit be goofy as fuck, man. Because once you get outside of that fucking red pill conversation, Fantastic actually gives great conversation. It's just when you red pill trigger that nigga, he is gonna stand on that shit. Women ain't shit. But he's the thinker. So when you that kind of person, you gotta be willing to beat a motherfucker with this. And I like the fact that Rilla was at least attempting to do that, man, because he could have just had a yelling match too, and it would have been pointless.
Yeah. Hey, Pumpkin, let me know it's my turn to talk.
I just want to say, can we leave Detroit out of it? Like, that's kind of fucked up.
This is about him specifically.
I see you, Poppy. Give me a minute, man. Give me a minute.
Hold on. Hold on, Freezy. Hold on, because this been coming. I want that super emotion thick ass heifer to let me know it's my turn to talk. I want that chocolate heifer to let me know.
Appreciate you coming.
Oh my God.
Okay.
No, we can
rewind that. Go ahead. I'm laughing. Go ahead. Rewind that. That's stupid as fuck. Go ahead.
I ain't got no choice. I got to. This nigga said this thick ass heifer.
This is about him specifically.
I see you, Poppy. Give me a minute, man. Give me a minute.
Hold on, Freezy. Hold on, because this been coming. I want that super emotion thick ass heifer to let me know it's my turn to talk. I want that chocolate heifer to let me know.
Appreciate you coming up.
Yes, bitch made nigga, and I'll say that to your face. I want that chocolate thick ass heifer to let me know it's my turn to talk.
This
he left.
Hold on, real quick, AM. I want that bitch, nigga. I wish he would, nigga. You are the definition of goofy and corny, nigga. Nobody believes nothing about you, nigga. You didn't fake it to make it all your way through there, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking millionaire on Thursdays. You might have been a thousandaire, nigga.
That's Chicago right there. Hoe ass nigga. Yo. That's motherfucking Chicago right there.
Hold on, real quick, AM. I want that bitch, nigga. I wish he would, nigga. You are the definition of goofy and corny, nigga. Nobody believes nothing about you, nigga. You didn't fake it to make it all your way through there, nigga. Hoe ass nigga.
Hoe ass nigga is Chicago. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. Hoe ass nigga with that much aggression is either right after the punch is thrown and the nigga hit the ground, or it's right before the punch is thrown. You know what I'm saying? You could bow, hoe ass nigga, right? Or hoe ass nigga, bow. It's one or two. Okay? It's one or two. But I would probably say more than likely it's after the punch is thrown. That kind of aggressive ass, hoe ass nigga like that. Motherfucker, bow, hits you, fall down. Hoe ass nigga, now what? That's usually how that works. In his head, he just punched the shit out of Anton.
You ain't no motherfucking millionaire on Thursdays. You might have been a thousandaire, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking millionaire walking around that bitch like you the man. I know more about your city than you. I can walk you through your city, nigga. You came up here and you on camera. When you walked through Chicago, nigga, you was on the north side. You was on the north side, nigga. In the safe spaces, nigga. I've been on here talking about beta stem post-stud activity, nigga. I'm not the one that needs validation and calling names and name dropping every time I make a move and do something. Nigga.
Nigga. All right. I gotta get my man clip, bro. I need $10 more to the Cash App. I'm not gonna say it's to extend the show or none of that shit. But it's I just need to see it. It's gonna round out the number. I just need to see $10 more to the Cash App to make me feel better. about all this time I'm spending watching these niggas make the space look bad. Okay, damn, that shit sound ignorant. I was gonna download this video and use it for a short. I ain't listening to that shit. I ain't even noticed all that shit was in the background. So Anton just dropped down right here. Well,
now bring your whole ass up here and tell me to my face and put a camera on it when you call me a bitch to my face. Gooseball, chocolate thick ass, sassy ass, emotional ass, heifer.
Chocolate thick ass. Oh my God. Chocolate thick ass heifer is fucking dumb, bro. Yo, I can't take it, man. I can't fucking take it. This shit is crazy.
No, now next level,
nigga.
Now
I'm on mute. My bad, Izzy. I had to get that out. It's been a minute. I've been waiting to get that out, dog. You still haven't heard it?
Hold on, time out. One mic. Hold on. Yes, nigga, you can, but yo, you in line, Jay Prince.
Izzy, you surprised me, is because even you admit you felt like that was ghosting. Now this man want to come up here and redefine ghosting, dog.
Right, but I was trying to do, unlike what Next Level is accusing me of, which is crazy. What I was trying to do is I was trying to get both of y'all sides, and then I was trying to ask clarifying questions to understand where he was coming from and to understand where you was coming from. That's what
I gotta give is that I perceived it as that too. That's what I perceived it as too. I definitely can't say he was capping or caping for Anton. I definitely didn't see that. I think he was doing that same thing I would have did. I'm gonna let you talk, but then I need clarifying questions because there's some shit I need you to stand on. I need you to say it matter of factly. Some of this shit, some of it is fluff and we don't really give a fuck about it. But some of the shit that's the most important, timeline type shit, yeah, we need to stand on that shit. And I feel like that's what he was really trying to do, was hold niggas accountable to certain things. It's only certain things about the situation that even fucking matter. And timelines is usually the most important parts. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I gotta say, I believe that's what Iz was trying to do too.
I was attempting to do. So I don't understand how I'm caping for Anton when I literally called Anton out. So how am I caping for Anton?
The only reason
feed into that shit, bro.
The only reason why I came up here is because I'm never gonna allow a nigga to play me like I would butt hurt. Like, bro, first of all, who gives a fuck if you ghosted me, dog? You asked me to do a thing and I did it.
Hey, I might have to steal that one. I might have to clip him up saying nigga. I'm definitely gonna have to clip that shit up, bro.
For you. You asked me this. You asked me to co-host. Don't say you didn't ask me to co-host your shit because I got it on camera. Didn't you see it, Izzy?
Yeah, I pointed it out.
Okay, hold on, wait. This the thing. He started out with a lie. He started his whole soliloquy out with a lie. You talking about I didn't officially ask Freezy to co-host my. Yes, you did, bro. And you sent me an email specifically on when to show up on the first show. So if you sent me an email on when to show up specifically at 10:15 on the first show, why is you doing that? Why is you going out your way to send me a fucking email to show up on your shit, Freezy?
Oh, hold on real quick. Hey, Next Level moving forward. When you get 6 heavy hitters on your show, then you holler at me. When you get 6 heavy hitters, 6 of the biggest personalities in this space, and you trying to navigate that shit, then you holler at me, man. Yo, it was more than just Freezy and Anton up here. Uncle Jeff wanted to say something. My man Rilla wanted to say something. Angry Man wanted to say something. Jay Prince is up here right now. So when you able to navigate 6 of the heaviest hitters in the space, all on one panel, and you trying to be fair, you holler at me and you let me know, since you already know what to do, right? But
I'll say this, he not wrong about, you know what I'm saying, the difficulties in moderating the panel, but it ain't got shit to do with the fact he throwing in that heavy shit. He throwing that in on some braggadocious shit. It don't got nothing to do with that. I mean, we see Hamp have a problem moderating his panel with 9 weird motherfuckers. So it ain't got nothing to do with the fact that they some of the biggest names in the space. It got something to do with the fact that trying to moderate a panel with a bunch of motherfuckers that's trying to talk, it can be difficult. I don't think this was that though. This was really 2 motherfuckers. Again, I don't think he was being disingenuous. I don't think he was caping for Anton. But this wasn't that. This was legitimately Freezy and Anton. That's it. Well, everybody else was really just along for the fucking ride. Even Rilla was along for the ride after he came up until you went to him. You know? So, again, he's not wrong, but this ain't that. This ain't that. So, I'm going to be honest with y'all. At this point, I don't think Freezy going to say anything new. I damn sure don't give a fuck about Jay Prince's beef with Anton. I don't give a shit about that shit. Really don't get to go back and forth with Anton. So I'm pretty much done with this video. I got another video that I'm supposed to be reacting to. But goddamn it, we 4 hours in. Should I react to that motherfucker or not? I'm hungry. Shit. Just because y'all ate all day and ain't nobody send me that cash app I asked for. I'm hungry. I did eat right before I started the show though. So that was 4 hours ago. So I ate 4 hours ago. I'm still hungry though. I'm hungry, man. I know what I want. I just don't know if I feel like going to get it. I want some Chinese food, man. I just took like a week, more than a week off from eating Chinese food. So, but this other video that I got, I was supposed to be reacting to. Man, bro, y'all ladies, man, y'all make it difficult for us to be able to defend y'all in this space. Shout out to MJ. I was on a panel with on Sharon's show yesterday, and MJ was up there. And man, I gotta say, I need to see the rest of her body, man. What's her Instagram? Do anybody know MJ's Instagram? I need to send the rest of her body because I don't know if I'm critiquing her the right way. But as far as a panelist, she was dope yesterday, bro. I gotta admit, like she wasn't taking nothing too serious. You know what I'm saying? She was able to joke with us and play with us and all that shit. Like, she did a really good fucking job. That's my first time experiencing her on the panel. So she did a really good fucking job, man. She might make a good co-host. I might need to reach out. Reach out! Come on, girl. You reach out to me. She did a good job. But she a hater, though. She a motherfucking hater. I can't believe that she was, you know, like not more celebratory about my sexual exploits with my female friends. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, why do you think it's a problem that I was able to share this moment of intimacy with my female friends? Like, that just didn't even make sense to me. Miss Jill said, MJ can meet the intellectual standard. It seemed like it yesterday. It was one point in the show where she said something that I thought like, oh my fucking God. Please don't tell me she's stupid. But the rest of the shit, it's pretty good, man. I gotta give it to her. Gotta give it to her. Some better lighting, and all that type of shit. I think she could be like, Tawana was. She give me Tawana vibes when Tawana used to be on the Peef and shit. Even though I think Tawana was kind of a feminist. Ms. Jill said, because women actually have male friends they don't view in a sexual manner. No. It's not that y'all have male friends. Y'all have males that y'all not gonna sleep with. And that's what I was trying to get her to realize. Because of y'all egos, y'all will tell y'all selves that this nigga is not here for that. He understands that this is the relationship. Maybe he's comprehended that you ain't giving him none, but he's still around because waiting on the opportunity to present itself. We not y'all fucking friends. Like, if you're a woman who legitimately has a male friend, and I'm saying, when I say male friend, I don't mean it's your homegirl's boyfriend or your sister's husband. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean like that. I mean like somehow y'all met and the intent of the relationship has been friendship since day one. That means you ugly or he ugly. And more than likely, it means you ugly as the woman. Because I ain't never had a nigga introduce a good-looking woman. I mean, let me rephrase that, I'm sorry. I ain't never had a nigga introduce a ugly-ass woman to me, right? Like, this my friend. Never. Because niggas don't tend to hang around with ugly ass women. They not really bringing them around unless they using them. And then guess what? That ain't your fucking friend. If he with you because you the one with the car, if he with you because you got the beer money and the weed money and the alcohol money and all this other shit, he's using you. You're not his friend. That's what I'm trying to say. The relationship between men and women, when they say friend, I'll be like, man, just stop talking. Because there's no way you really believe this. And we all know that universal, all-time proven method to prove that this motherfucker ain't your friend. Call him and tell him, yo, come get this pussy. Let's see how that work out for you. And then when you say that, a lot of times women will be like, well, of course, because he's still a man. Well, if you understand that, then you understand this nigga ain't your friend. Unless you unattractive. Then he could be your friend, maybe. Maybe. I'm really trying to think. I've never had a nigga introduce an ugly ass chick to me. Like he brought her out with him somewhere as his friend. She was just hanging out. And he wasn't using her. He wasn't getting money out of her. He wasn't getting a car out of her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never seen that. Miss Jill said, I'm old school. I never had any male friends. I know damn well you didn't. Now I said, what's this MJ stuff you brewing? She looked that good. She one of them chicks that had a moments. She could pull certain shit off. Like this. That's just sexy as fuck, bro. That's what it is. It's just sexy as fuck. Look at the neck. Look at the neck, bro. See how the neck is just damn near like perfect? It's like the perfect length. It sits above her shoulders just right, bro. Look at the eyebrows. Perfect thickness. Look like she arched them a little bit. They could be perfect if she would just leave them the fuck alone, right? I don't even have to mention the lips, do I? Then y'all already know I'm a sucker for sister locks. Black said her nose cute as fuck. That's her worst feature. That's really her worst feature. So yeah, Nas, you know. Now she ain't this though. That's just, man. Woo, Lord, that is just, oh my God. You see the smile, bro? Look at the eyebrows. Look at the nose. Look at the lips. Look at the jawline. Skin. Oh my God, bro. I fucking love women. Y'all get on my nerves. You ruin it when you start talking, but I fucking love women. I'm just saying. I love looking at them anyway. But yeah, so this is what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna save. And we got a few more people done pulled up too. That's making me want to go into the second video. But I think I'm gonna say that, man. Maybe I'll do another show later, or maybe I'll do another show tomorrow. I don't know. It's still mad early. Unless other people got shows going on today and panels for me to jump on, I might end up. Hey man, come on, man. Watch out, man. Watch out, bro. Watch out, bro. Watch out. Just stop it, bro. Come on, man. Don't do that. See, this is what I'll be talking about. The racism. The racism that you Negroes choose to participate in, man. This has got to stop, beat. Y'all know what I mean? And then let me do this too, just so it can be understood. Let me make sure I show this. I too was on this show, as y'all can see. I came on later on down the line. Because I told y'all, I usually don't even just like, y'all know I usually don't even just be trying to pull videos up, you know what I'm saying, and talk about other people's issues and shit. But you know, I had relationships with Freezy, I had relationships with Rilla, slightly had a relationship with Anton, you know. So, you know, these issues with them kind of like, I don't know, it's just, you know, I have my concerns, you know, not whining about them, I'm stressing over them, but I have my concerns. But I also was in the stream because usually I won't react to videos and shit from these spaces unless I'm in the stream. So I just want to make sure I point that out. I know y'all probably weren't even thinking about it, but God damn it, I said I have anxiety. I over worry about shit. So in my head, people will be thinking it. So that's why I'm addressing it. Okay, accept that or get dealt with. What was it I was about to say? Damn, it was something else I was about to switch. Oh no, I knew what it was. Yeah, so my man Black is on some racism shit, right? Talking about Miss Jill said, I believe in black love. Do you believe in love and love? Yeah, he is. Nah, tell his ass again. That nigga's he said I'm not a racist, I'm a bigot. Damn. Hell no. Nah, but this is what I'm talking about. This take that pale bean. Like, come on, bro. You know this motherfucker is beautiful. I don't even know what the fuck you lying about. Like, it's no reason for you to even be lying about this right now. None. I mean, like, just it's okay. It's fucking okay. I swear it is. Motherfucker is, man, look. She is, I only been knowing you for 3 weeks. Let's get married, beautiful. Goddamn. Okay, let me do this real quick before we get out of here. Because I'm not dealing with this shit in 2024. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me all the way fucked up. Let's see. The fuck? This shit was that long ago? Wow. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to show you. What the hell? Oh, it switched over here. This is what I wanted to show you. Because I'm not dealing with this shit in 2024. I'm not. And I'm definitely not dealing with this shit in 2025. The racism will stop. So, my man Black, you see this girl right here? You trying to call a pale bean? Let me show you something. What the hell are you talking about? Look at this shit. You know, I ain't a fan of all that makeup, but just you could look at this and tell what that's gonna do when you take all of it off. Look at this shit. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, man? Bruh. And she can go hood with it too. Look how she look. Where were you at, Poppy? No, I'm not playing with you. I will cut a bitch. What are we talking about, bro? This is not like, I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm not. What? They be pissing me off with the makeup shit. I think that's why I like the other picture, because it ain't no makeup and shit. Well, where the fuck is all the rest of them at? This says 211. Man, stop. Unbelievable. Yo, this shit can't be real. Like, this is wrong. Hold on. Something ain't right. See, this one, I think, no, this ain't it either. That's the same one. Damn, I don't know. I gotta find that the page where I got the picture from. It's my homegirl sister. In case y'all was wondering. One of my homeboys' baby mamas, this her sister. That's why I say we got one mutual friend. He said, I said it because she looked like my baby mother. I've been traumatized. Hell no. No, I'm still talking about MJ. He said MJ is attractive as well for sure. No, MJ got it, bro. But I need to see the rest of that body, man. Somebody need to get her Instagram. I need to see her body, bro. Cause I heard her say Fighter Complex saw me in real life, so he know I'm a bad bitch. So I need to see her body because you can't like a lot of chicks be saying that and it don't be true. And I don't even like it when females refer to themselves as a bad bitch. Because usually that shit come with shit that make it not true. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I need to see. I need to see for myself. Like, is that really true? But but the picture I was showing to her though, that's what I'm saying. This picture here. See, that's natural right there. See this right here? This no makeup, none of the other shit. Like a lot of females just need to accept that they look better without makeup. When you do the makeup shit, it don't work for you the way that you think it does. And I know you don't like that, but it's just the fucking truth. Like I saw this chick. Look at this.
Yeah, how I stopped dancing. I just woke up one day out the blue. I had already been dancing for like years, probably like 12 years or something. You feel me? And I was the shit. I was making hella money. You get me? I just woke up one day. It was like I got a message from God. And he said,
girl, if you don't shut the fuck up. See, this is what I mean when I say when y'all start talking, it ruin everything. Oh. Okay. But the point of this is, to me right now, she's sitting there with a fucking bonnet on, but right now, no makeup and all of that shit, she's really fucking cute. She's cute as fuck to me. Now, if I show you the picture of her all dolled up, if you one of these modernized people who are programmed to think that that shit is attractive, you might like it. But to me, that shit be looking dumb with all that fucking makeup and shit caked up all on you. She already got a fake body. But the actual sad part about it is that y'all don't actually believe that you look better in your natural form. That's why I don't understand where the ego comes from. I don't understand how you talking about how you're a bad bitch, you're this, you're that, but you only really perceive yourself that way when you have all of this other shit on that ain't you. When you have this hair on your head that ain't you, these lashes that ain't yours, this makeup that ain't you, that these fake titties and ass that ain't you. You the bad bitch, but you got to go get all of this other stuff for it to be true.
Stop dancing. And I was like, you know what? I'm not dancing no more. Shout out to everybody showing me love. Everybody waved in. Thank you. What's up, y'all?
I'm bogus for stopping it right there. That look crazy. That face look crazy. But I just like women don't even understand. They don't believe us when we say we like them naturally because I don't think they know what the fuck that means. But like, it's you have to understand is What you have to understand is when I'm looking at you, right? When I'm looking at you, and it's really you. It's your face, your eyes, your lips, your nose, your ears, your hair, your everything. It's you. I'm seeing you. And that's the thing that I'm adorned to. That's the part that you don't get. Is that that's the reason why I'm adorned to it, is because it's you. It's not that it's better than everybody else in the world and all. It don't got nothing to do with that. It's just because it's fucking you. The natural version of you. That's the thing that makes it special. Like it, to me, it's like right now it feels so weird to even have to explain this. To have to explain that the thing that makes you special is you. Like, what the fuck kind of retarded ass world have these people created, man? But like I said, when I saw this video, that's all I was thinking about. Because I forget what I was looking up. I was looking up something. I was trying to find something specific. Oh, I know what it was. I was trying to find out who was that one chick from the tip drill video. If y'all ever seen the Nelly tip drill video, by the way, that shit ain't even on YouTube no more. I looked. I had to go get it off of Reddit. That shit ain't even on YouTube no more. So I was trying to figure out who that one chick was with the dark, like black and purplish lace underwear on, that was pretty much the whole video dancing with her back facing the camera and just kept making that thing bounce. Like everybody else was mostly focused on the light-skinned chick who he slid the credit card down her booty cheek. Like her body was nice. I ain't gonna stunt. Her shit was nice. But that one chick that kept doing that bouncy dance, that shit was like, what in the entire fuck? I don't want to get in trouble, so I can't play it, but I can show you. Because they was even naked in this motherfucking video too. I didn't realize that at first. Because they play this shit on BET Uncut, and there's no way that they was playing the nudity part, so that shit had to have been blurred out. But it's been so long, I just don't remember. I probably should just screenshot it. Hold on, no, this is what I'm gonna do right here. Damn, man, I was right there. That girl right there. That's the girl I'm talking about. Right there in the middle. I hope ain't nobody naked in this moment. Yeah, everybody got clothes on. That girl right there in the middle. With her back to the camera. That girl. I was trying to figure out who she was. That motherfucker. That shit is crazy. That motherfucker was moving right. Oh my God. That thing was bouncing, right? So I was trying to figure out who she was. And while I was trying to figure out who she was, this chick came up somehow. I'm guessing she was in the video. I don't know. And she's supposed to be some dancer or some shit. So that's how I ended up finding this video. And as I'm looking at it and I'm seeing the pictures of, I'm looking at these pictures of her. This shit is horrible. I'm gonna try to find one. Okay. Here we go. Where's which video am I sharing? Which page am I sharing? I'm sharing this one. Look at this. This her. See, she right here, she just looks like a fucking tramp. That's all it is. She just looks like a bimbo. I guess apparently she was on Love and Hip Hop as well. Look at this shit. That don't bruh, stop. Where's the other one at? Right here. Look at this one. Like, it's just what they doing is they looking at the weave and they saying, yeah, the weave look good. They might be looking at the outfit saying, yeah, the outfit look good. The lip gloss look good. You know, they think the lashes look good and all that other shit. That's true. And there's a bunch of other motherfuckers who could put this same shit on and look just like that. But they can't do this though, because there's only one of these. She looks better right here to me than she did in that picture with all that makeup on, with all that weave on. The problem is trying to convince them that that's true. I'll give you another example. I'm about to do a short to this one. I haven't done it yet because I have to be in it. And I be trying to get all my shorts that I'm not in actually done first. But watch this. When I saw this shit, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta get this video because this is the proof that I fucking needed, right?
Like?
Where the fuck is the video at? I must have moved them. Well, if I moved them, that shit dead. I'm definitely not gonna find them if I moved it. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I moved it. What it was it's this chick, right? She be doing these makeovers, right? And it's like, if you look at this shit, you can absolutely see that she look way better. I'm talking way better without the makeup than she does with the makeup. It's not even fucking close. It's legitimately not even close.
Think that the reason.
What the fuck, man? See, this is my problem. I be moving shit and deleting shit to get it off my page, and then I'll be putting it on the to get it off my computer. And I'll be putting it on my hard drive. Damn. Okay, here you go. Here you go, right here. Here you go, right here. Watch this. Look at this.
I like serious relationships, and
look at this motherfucker, man. This shit is selfish. Like, when she was in the looks line, she went back 2 times. She got 3 servants. Selfish ass, right? Now watch when she do the change with the makeup. Now let's see who gonna be honest. Put a 1 in the chat if she looked better without the makeup. Put a 2 in the chat if she looked better with the makeup. She got another one too though. Put a 1 in the chat. Look at this shit. What are we talking about? Put a 1 in the chat if she looked better without the makeup. Put a 2 in the chat if she looked better with the makeup. Look at this shit here. This is what you call sultry. See, this is a word that's lost on modern women. They don't know what sultry is, right? When a woman is being sultry, right? Watch this. She gonna do it again. Like how? How do you even consider this better? Honestly. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand y'all, man. I honestly probably would never need more proof than this. Now, she may just be on some, makeup shit. That's what she do. That's what she probably promoting. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But we know that our women honestly believe that they fucking look better with the makeup. They say that shit. It's just to improve on the looks. Well, motherfucker, you ain't making improvements. That's the thing that we're trying to get you to realize the shit. You're not making an improvement. You're making it worse. And it's not you. And we want to see you. Period. All right. So I'm going to go get some fucking work done after I go get me something to eat. I'm about to treat myself to some Chinese food. See, I asked for $10 more on the Cash App and nobody sent none. When I then asked for a Cash App, people were sending them. This one I don't like asking. I ain't finna be begging you niggas. I'm gonna send that 10 to myself just so I can make that, round that up. Basically, what I think I'm gonna end up doing, because this fucking show has a thumbnail and everything, I'm probably gonna have to redo the thumbnail and change it and everything so that it fits what we actually reacted to. And then I'll do the reaction to the new Fugazi podcast probably later on tonight. Sometime later. Because what's tonight? The POV show with on Ham's channel with them girls. Yeah. I don't even watch that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. That's the one day on Ham's channel that I don't watch. I don't even want to see that shit. Because we haven't got one fucking panel show for women yet where they're just up there 100% holding themselves accountable and holding the other women accountable. Being transparent. Talking about themselves. Talking about the situations and how they think, how they see it, how they feel, and holding each other accountable and point out like we ain't got one, man. One. Not fucking one, bro. Shit is sad. Damn, man, I just want one, bro. My man GMT started a Tuesday show with the ladies POV shit. Guess what? Same shit. Same fucking shit. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. Shout out to my boo Jenny B. Thick from the Unqualified as Fuck podcast. They got a 3-person panel, the 2 girls and the 1 guy. And at least Jenny be acknowledging and trying to hold the women accountable, but it ain't the same as when you got 7, 8, 9, 10 people on the panel. It's just that shit just looked better. It looked better, man. Damn, man. I miss the old She critique. Fuck. Let me go get my Chinese food, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with your boy. All right. Shout out to everybody who supported the stream. My man Nas, Kiki, Black, Mr. Walker, Eat a Man, UT, my man T. Lee's, the homegirl Britt. I appreciate y'all for not letting me work for free. Everybody who rocked out and stayed with us this whole time, helping us get these numbers up. I appreciate you. Go to the YouTube page right now. Fuck what I'm talking about. Click on the page, go to the shorts, and check out the shorts, man. My short game is nice. Okay? So I'm about to do some more here in a minute. I'm adding captions to a few other ones. And I'll be uploading probably about 3 to 5 more in a minute here. And then we'll jump on and react to the No Fugazi podcast later on. Okay? It's your boy Beans, aka Lil Podcast, aka Mr. Abandon Him Without Any Consideration. I'm a fucking asshole, man. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let y'all rock out to your boy Beans. Tell these niggas they can't fuck with me on this rap shit.
I'm rolling over 3 chicks plus me, 4-leaf clover. What a night, blue smoke, blueberry doja. Thought I sold my soldier like from the Noya. Red dirty on the Ike, ain't no pulling over. Came in the Toyota, left in the Rover. Bitch, I'm belly sober, I'm hanging over. I'm giving haters cold shoulders, I'm talking polar. Got me feeling like I'm tip, bitch, cause I don't know ya. Don't be looking for no tip, bitch, cause I don't owe ya. Now if you only suck the tip, bitch, I'm pulling over. Yeah, tip up on my motor, the date is over. Yeah, strapped in the cockpit, fly it in the drop kick. Drop dead gorgeous, I shade it if she not dead. 1730, yeah, that's why I never pop this. Fuck her raw, eat the booty, yeah, but I will not kiss. If you listen, you can hear me coming, ay. If you look at me, see me coming, ay. Nigga, hear me coming, ay. Nigga, see me coming, ay. If you listen, you can hear me coming, ay. If you look at me, see me coming, ay. Nigga, hear me coming, ay. Nigga, see me coming, okay. Nigga, this round 2, nigga, I flow real game 5 Jordan flu. Nigga, I'm still leading this bitch and I ain't need I'm the shit. Crazy bitch in the 6, she doing tricks on the dick. Hey yo, retro fitted, I'm a walking throwback. Middle finger, every picture iPhone a Kodak. I don't mean when I mean I'm a fucking pro act. King without his crown, I'm the fucking gold act. I'm a devil in that demon in that pussy fire. And my bitches hell on wheels, yeah, that pussy fire. Eat a pepper, pick the pepper, I prefer papaya. Kelly Apple, New York, Erica, I'm through the wire. See a drag to a Nesco, I'm too damn sauced up. Metro Marcelli, I'm booming and bossed up. 2 Glock flosser, get 2 Pac tossed up. Close casket for any Judas who cross us. If you listen, you can hear me coming, ay. If you look at me, see me coming, ay. Nigga, hear me coming, ay. Nigga, see me coming, ay. If you listen, you can hear me coming, ay. If you look at me, see me coming, ay. Nigga, hear me coming, ay. Nigga, hold up, coming, ay. I'm blessed, hey yo, my cup running over. Even in the Chevy, I would still have a chauffeur. Shots of Ciroc and a cup of mimosa. Green alligators on the side of my loafers. I remember when I made moves up for crack phones. Money over everything, I move like a black stone. All white party, but the Ruger is black chrome. Fresh baked jams, but my mood is the black bones. 550, that's CLS. I'm counting paper like PLS. Yeah, I got now and fuck who next. Yeah, I got now and fuck who next.
Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button and hit that bell and leave a comment to trigger YouTube's algorithm.